what am I typing here? Chinese train. We are Charlie Kirk. We're on the Chinese train. Welcome to... Jillian came up here to close my door after she heard me sing, "We are Charlie Kirk, we're on the Chinese train." Baby's already up. How is everybody doing today? Let's drive to work together. Wonky Quartet Genesis Project video when? What do you mean by that? Good news, MBT. My neighbors stopped having loud sex just as you started stream. Probably so they were like, "Fuck, we have to stop. I can't wait to watch the MBT Yu-Gi-Oh stream." I imagine actually what happened was they heard the Rizzler Kaisenat song and they were like, "Yeah, I can't fuck to this. We're done. We have to watch Joseph and donate." That's so true. Speaking of, such strong support. Hype train complete? Fucking hell. Oh my god. You people have totally failed to give Joseph money challenge. Can you order DoorDash on stream? Of course. I love ordering DoorDash. It's my favorite thing to do. I order DoorDash and Grubhub and what's the one where you get people to shop for you? Instacart? Maybe I'm just a basic bitch, but I thought the point of shopping was that shopping is fun. Get to buy little things. We getting more perfect draw? Yeah, you're gonna get one perfect draw a month for the next 5 months. And then actually, I've planned out the next month of content in advance. It's way more freeing for me. Of course, if there's a ban list or something, then I'm fucked, but it is what it is. Big props for Leah. Yeah. When are you going on vacation? What are you talking about that? Never? I don't know. Maybe someday I'll go on vacation. Are you going to get official art of the characters? I don't know. Probably not. I mean, it's already recorded already. 3-week cruise win? Yeah, we're planning the MBT cruise right now. What is the MBT cruise look like? Joseph, name a card I should draw you as. Always Dark Law. The MBT cruise is, I've already said it's a chaser honeypot. You know, we get you in and then we fly you into the sun. But on the off chance that we do the MBT cruise, it would probably be like a 24-day cruise, 1 day of Yu-Gi-Oh, and then 23 days of talking about the eventual time when we will play Yu-Gi-Oh. Don't take us to the mountain that makes you gay. Well, I mean, it's possible. Here, there we go. Get the Fuck-A-Fan contest winner in the cruise. Yeah, it's going to be... Danny's going to come. We're going to do the Danny Fuck-A-Fan contest. You're bringing back the MTG Pro Tours that were on cruise ships. Fuck, the Magic the Gathering cruise was so good. I wish I could have experienced it. Who will be the fluffer? Jordan. Saying it now, if it was the WotC cruise, I'm not coming. WotC cruise would be like 40,000 like schlubby Yu-Gi-Oh players and then 40,000 reluctant wives. I don't know. You know, I will say everyone who has told me they love the pod is married. Almost. So like if you are single, start listening to the pod. I love the pod and I'm not married. Sorry. Die. Fans submitting their own Am I the Asshole and you get peeps to throw them off the cruise if they're the asshole. Ooh, wait. That's actually fun. So we're going to talk about Quick Summon. I don't know who gifted me with the power of prophecy. I'm honestly like dumbfounded by it. But yes, if you have not seen the short we made that involved Neo Bubbleman Clayman and the Twitter thread we made that involved Quick Summon, both of them got fucking released within days of posting the videos. I don't know what's going on, man. I'm not fucking getting on a cruise with MBT fans. Sorry. Oh, okay, yeah. Sorry that you have a problem with theater majors. I'm the one in danger. That is true. Can we get the Nickelodeon cruise with all the slides? Let me tell you, it's going to be BYOS. Bring your own slime. Is that actually Neo Clayman? It is the Clayman that you make by using Metamorphosis, yes. WotC Live coming 2029. Hey, booking companies, sell us on WotC Live. We'll do WotC Live, yeah. Ugh. No, we'll talk about the Clayman on new cards tomorrow, but the short of it is I think it's really good. Like, I'm surprised how strong the card is, that they let it be good. It's like the lock is pretty minimal, and I mean it's nice. Hero lock though, it's e-hero lock. It's not e-hero lock. There was a mistranslation first and foremost, and people were like, "Oh my god, you can only summon e-heroes." But no, it's just heroes, and it's only while he's on the field. So it's actually like it's pretty good. It's a really easy way to like early Dark Law, or it shores up a whole bunch of. There have been people posting lists, and they're like, we can finally cut vision, and Ferris and Increase removes like the only hard choke point left in the deck. I really do like it. Of course, the new card that is a starter is Winged Karibo level 9. That's like the new thing they're doing. Yeah, I just came home from working on elections in my country, had my first sleep in 30 hours. Give me Ace Attorney today or I kill all of chat. Well, regrettably, chat will live another day because we are going to do Ace Attorney. Will you play RB in Master Duel? Oh, God, no. Ritual Beast is definitely not good enough anymore. That's the only RB I identify. Did you see the new Alistair stuff? Yeah. It's cool as hell. Will the MBT cruise pass through the Strait of Hormuz? Yes. We have a deal with the Iranian government. They are going to do it. Will you eat Arby's while playing Master Duel? I'll never eat Arby's. Mr. Squidward, don't eat Arby's. It can't be that bad. Holy fuck. Do you know where you're playing for the premiere this Sunday? Nope. It's Sunday? Maybe I won't do it. Did you ever upload the new cards for Phantom Knight? I don't know where they went. They are in the new card. Is the gaycation happening on the MBT cruise? Yeah, it is. It will be called the gaycation. We'll talk about the Northern Lion cruise and freaks. Don't worry. Don't worry. The grand prize at the Northern Lion cruise is play games with Northern Lion or Dan. That sounds so bad. I would expect if I went on the Northern Lion cruise that I would always get to play a video game with Northern Lion or Dan, right? Am I crazy? $2,500 cruise. I think I would want to at some like surely they're going to play like a Jackbox or something, right? Like How are gas prices there? Bad. They're not good. Oh man, they are not good. Spence came over yesterday. I haven't had Spence over in forever. I'm so glad we got to hang out yesterday. He came over yesterday. And he said he identified himself as a Calvin's dadist, and really, honestly, like greatest month ever for Calvin's dad thought. Thanks for the money, Joseph. I will follow suit by not giving you money. You don't want to get a little bit of laundering going on? No, my next thing that I'm trying to do this. Oh, so I'll walk it back a little bit. We'll talk about what's going on in my life this week. I know you all wait with bated breath to hear my very important life updates. You might be shocked to see I'm wearing the Princess Jane shirt. That's because I'm down to way fewer shirts than I was last week. I finally did spring cleaning starting last Tuesday. We spent about a week doing it. And not to toot my own horn, but I did a version of spring cleaning in November when the baby came. And so there really wasn't that much to do because I'd already done it. Except what I did was I threw out like 30% of our possessions that were in the closets. We have pretty minimal storage space at our house, and we now have way more storage space, which is shocking. But it's also like the house doesn't look any cleaner. It looks exactly the same way it did. It's just all the places where we were hiding stuff that we didn't use are now free again, which is annoying, you know. But for me, it matters for me psychically. Like over here, I have a bookshelf that had all my Yu-Gi-Oh cards on it. I got a different place to put those, and I downsized a lot of it. So it's over here, and the bookshelf now has books on it. And it's got 2 or 3 shelves that are completely empty, and that doesn't do anything for me. It's like, oh, okay, well, you know, here's some empty shelves. But it is helpful as we accumulate books through Vriska and, you know, stuff like that. Anyway, so this this trash day, we're gonna throw out like hundreds of pounds of trash, and I just hope they pick it up. I got stuff to donate to Goodwill too, and I got stuff to donate to the clothing drive. It's gonna be weird. I generally make a pledge not to donate any of the like shirts I'm given for free. Frequently, I'll get stuff from like board games or card games that want to sponsor me, or integrations like the Manscaped shirt has been on a couple of times, where they just send you a shirt in the hopes that at some point you will be photographed wearing it. And generally, I feel like it's bad juju to get rid of those. I finally had to break down and do it because I had so many. So there are some like MBT pieces of MBT prototype merchandise that will be going to starving children in Louisiana or something. Is the Tempo Storm shirt safe? The Tempo Storm shirt is safe. It has been saved. The thing that I'm doing, I always pick on one when I do a cleaning thing. I always pick something that is impossible to do just to irritate myself. Last time it was to completely clean our white sectional, and that required like contacting a company to steam clean it. It was a fucking nightmare. This time it is cleaning the Twitch partner blanket. The Twitch partner blanket is the most used blanket in our home. It was a gift to Twitch partners in 2020, back when there were few enough that Twitch would give you a Christmas present if you were a Twitch partner. But it has not ever been washed. And it is a type of fabric that just can't be washed, basically. So I'm like looking up analogous fabrics and being like, okay, we have to wash this. It's got like stains on it and stuff. So it has gone through one wash that seemed to do nothing. So today I'm gonna put white vinegar in the tub with it and just a little bit of detergent and hope that that does the trick. You also can't dry it. You have to keep it. You have to air dry it. Do you have the Twitch thin purple line flag? No, I took it down. It's gone. Ugh. Were you early enough in Twitch partnership to get one of the partner hoodies? I don't think so. I think the only partner thing I got from Twitch was the That Christmas they gave us the blanket, some socks, some pins, and then a Connect 4 board. That's what I got from them. And it was a very nice gift. It was incredibly nice. It must have cost them like, 60, $70 a partner. And this was right before COVID, and in COVID everyone got partner. The pyramid mat you gave me finally died after so much use. Well, I can get you another one. I did also get you can just barely see it, the bleed purple statue. I saw it in the back of a Farfa video, and I was like, oh, right, I probably qualify for that, and I did. I just never done it. You didn't get the purple yeah, there it is. It's right there. That one is, that one you have to hit a Chivo for. It's not like you get it if you're a partner. You have to hit like 5 million hours viewed. Does Twitch still send you anything anymore? No, they don't. And I had a Twitch rep for a while, and then they were like, you don't have a Twitch rep anymore. Basically, as Twitch like exploded during COVID, they pivoted to like, we are just giving personalized support to like the 15K, 20K streamers, you know? Ooh. Biphobia? I agree. But we cleaned up everything. Got everything taken care of. Going through my shit, I actually found a significant amount of like old card game things that I thought were kind of interesting. I have an unopened pack of Grotto Beasts, if you remember that. I have some inscription cards from when they did that promotion. I have these are like newer ones. I have like really old stuff like Naruto cards and shit like that. I actually found the Hydra deck from the Theros release. I found I had a duel deck from Innistrad that I had packaged as two because I thought the matchup against itself was pretty interesting. So just packaged it to play with friends. I found a cube I built around the release of the Millennium Pack because you could pick those up for a song. I just made a cube and drafted it with some of my friends who were like, "Wow, I remember the Blue Eyes White Dragon." I found the redemption cards that I bought, the redemption TCG shit that I bought in order to play the greatest card game and the greatest story ever told. I found some Neuroscape stuff. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Neuroscape. It's like a cyberpunky card game that they sent me a thing being like, if you want, you can like review this and see how it feels. And I have not ever done it, but I do have it, and I feel like I'm kind of wasting it. But a lot of weird, interesting stuff that I have. I also found if you guys know Great Moth Sucks on Twitter. She used to do wood burnings, and I have a wood burning I got. I think someone gave it to me as like a birthday present, but maybe they didn't because she also used to do them for prizing for Trinity format events, and I have one for that. Gosh, so many card games that lasted 2 days. So glad Alestral stuck around. As much as people are like Alestral's is dead, etc., it is pretty staggering how many of them died in the interim. Yeah. The reason that we didn't do it at the time, you are reminding me this, Rebecca, is that when Neuroscape launched, it had AI art as placeholders, and they ended up getting really beautiful commissioned art. The cards look fantastic, but that initial view of the cards with AI placeholder art, I was just like, ugh, can't do it. We have some divorced dads cards as well, which, man, it's such a funny concept, but it's just AI art. Can't do it. We are all playing V card. They never sent me any V card, man. They never send me any V card. I found some Pokemon cards that I got as part of an order from the Charlie the Unicorn guy. I ordered like a film cow something, and they came with the little Pocket Man's cards. Have some of those. Have some MetaZoo stuff from when my local sold out of it. I picked it up for a song to give to Caleb.exe, but I haven't seen them at an event in 100 years, so look at that ever. MBT, it's my birthday today. Well, congratulations. Happy birthday, Hensky. I remember Oshi Push, but that shit was so expensive. I was just praying for that HoloLive sponsor. Oshi Push has tried to sponsor us probably a dozen times. I'm just not interested. Honestly, the one I regret not taking is the Delta 8 gummies. God, we should have done that. How is Jillian handling the news? We all know she's Catholic, but she also loves Trump. She must be heartbroken. She's been sobbing, singing the "Oh My God, I Will Vote" song all day. MBT, what's the card game that you had huge faith in that didn't catch on? I don't... What, Alestrals? No, I don't know what that refers to. Yu-Gi-Oh? Oh, yeah, it's probably Yu-Gi-Oh, yeah. I've stopped even reading the sponsor offers I get. So much of it is just scams and AI. It has helped having being represented by, not to shout out expansion.gg, but they're great people. They represent me and they get sponsorships that I enjoy doing. Because Hardleg is right. Almost everything that sends cold emails at this point is like, we developed an AI app and we can pay you a commission. Like always, always, always. Ugh. Just start taking them. Nope. Not to make this a bummer, but apparently VTuber Camilla's family was involved in the Israel-Lebanon bombing. Jesus Christ. We'll talk about it on Freaks today, but in case you guys didn't hear, they're just doing Gaza too in Lebanon. They're like, you know what? Let's try it again. When are you accepting that hashtag steak sponsor? Any day now, man. I told you all about the oh, maybe I didn't tell you all about it, but on Patreon there's a discussion of when Kick tried to buy out my contract. That was a very interesting day. Kalshi sponsor? We do get Polymarket and Kalshi sponsors. I have to say no to them. That day was so funny, yeah. You were just like, no. Yeah, no. How much would you need to sell out? Like, I know you're taking a milli. To sell out on, well, it depends on what they want me to do on Kick. Because they had a completely different understanding of what my business model is relative to what they wanted from me. Like, they wanted 8 hours a day, 5 days a week. They were like, we want you streaming 40 hours a week. And I was like, that's not really what I do. But for a certain amount of money, I would do that. And a milli, I mean, would be that amount of money for sure. They actually thought you were MAGA. Well, I mean, I am. What the heck? I've been very open about that. All right, speaking of, you guys ready for Freaks? Let's get this fucking show on the road. All right, let me scroll down. There's just so much, dude. There's just so fucking much. Oh my god, I'm not... We didn't do, wait, we didn't do We're All Dead. Wait, we didn't get to do... Oh my god, okay, here, hold up. And down, going down. Wow, oh my god, okay. Digital Whip is where we stopped. Trump and Easter Bunny. Iranian State TV. Meltdown on Zionist Twitter. Oh my god. The two Afghan Jews fighting each other. Wait, okay, hold up. Israel violates the agreement. Taco nacho. Okay. You know, we're not gonna do that one. Okay. Last two Afghan Jews. I like my job. Enlist in the U.S. Navy. This woman's husband is a huge NASCAR fan. I notice you don't take time to prioritize POC voices. What does this mean for the stock market? Survivor-themed retreat. SpongeBob laundry machine. Caught the horse. Blue Sky Republicans. Long Island serial killer didn't eat the pizza bones. Fertility crisis. Sykkuno. Oh, Sykkuno. I think probably that's all that. Sykkuno. Okay, good. All right. Sykkuno. Scrolling back down. Ugh. Eric Adams Albanian. Christy Noam. Christy Noam bimbofication. Sabrina Carpenter is racist. Black people are less marketable than white people. Project she's in, less popular. This one is so good. Continued black people are less marketable. I'm Mr. Brightside. Beyblades. Viktor Orban loses. American exceptionalism. Nothing ever happens polymarket. Larry King lives. DoorDash White House. Did I just make the anthem for r/semen retention? One precious Jew. Okay, is there anything I'm missing? AI Jesus? No, yes, you're right. There is a lot I'm missing. Fuck. Disco Sucks was a MAGA test run. Cop jacking off. Super Sausage Charlie. Okay, that's the fucking hell. Ring Camera Dude. We do have to do Ring Camera Dude. Fuck me. Okay, hold up. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Let me do He Might Actually Be the Antichrist. Dude, this went off. What the fuck? I didn't even check this one. What is this? We do have Eric Adams Albanian. We can't do Study the Way. Eric Swalwell. Wait. What? Why is he stepping down? He sexually assaulted a staffer. Awesome. You know why? I didn't. This is news to me. Hey. Doorbell guy. You may shipper win. Okay, I think we've got everything. What is this? Big week for freaks? Oh yeah. We got DoorDash, don't worry. All right. This too. Dude, what the fuck is this? All right. Y'all ready for this? There's so much to do. I still think we're missing a lot. But what are you gonna do?
Twitter freaks. Oh, why'd you go and say that? Twitter freaks. The website was a mistake, yeah. Twitter freaks.
And Twitter freaks. Oh my god, I can't believe it's been an entire week. We're starting with Trump being weird on Easter with the Easter bunny. I mean, can you imagine? This feels like it was a lifetime ago. All right, here we go.
And I don't think it gets much more hostile than Iran. They're capable fighters. They're very tough people. And there are others like that. You don't mind when the enemy is weak, but that enemy is strong. Not so strong like they were about a month ago, I can tell you. In fact, right now, they're not too strong at all, in my opinion, but we're soon going to find out, aren't we?
How do you think the Easter bunny feels being a part of this? He's like, dude, I don't want to sign my name on to whatever you're saying. Like, I'm just here to lay the eggs. Does the Easter bunny lay the eggs or does he hide the eggs? I guess I'm going to have to figure this out because we're going to have to teach Vriska momentarily. Does the Easter bunny, how involved is the Easter bunny with the eggs? He hides them? Okay, he doesn't do them, right? He eats them? No, no. Rabbits don't eat eggs. He has a factory. Oh, it's like Santa. Okay, all right. Next up. All right, we should talk about the Iran war. So last week, we concluded on a little bit of a horrified note because Trump posted, praise Allah, I will give the Iranians 48 hours to open the Strait of Hormuz, or we will use a nuclear warhead on their critical infrastructure in violation of every treaty we have ever signed in the history of time. Well, Monday came and went. The fact that this is being uploaded proves that we survived. Why did we survive? Because we came to the negotiation table. Here we go. Iranian state TV is claiming Trump agreed to their full plan, which includes no more attacks. Iran controls Strait of Hormuz and can charge fees to use it. They can enrich uranium. All sanctions lifted. Reparations paid to Iran. Withdrawing all U.S. troops in the Middle East and shutting down all U.S. bases. And blocking Israel's war on all fronts, including Lebanon. Sounds like a good deal to me, buddy. So let me get this straight. We had a sweetheart deal with Iran under Obama, which gave them a whole bunch of stuff in exchange for them not enriching uranium. We axed that, and then we decided to give them a bunch of stuff for a deal where they can still enrich uranium. Okay, all right, yeah. American century of humiliation. I mean, holy shit. I gotta say, first and foremost, do you remember all those people that were like, the freaky accelerationist left is totally disgusting. They're framing Trump's election as a win to end the evil empire of America and the hegemonic project of American dominance. Those people have just got to be totally vindicated, right? Because, you know, if that really was their intention, it worked. You know? Oh, man, just totally, wow. I don't know what else to say other than GG, we'll get them next time, you know? Good fight, everybody. Of course, this tenuous agreement has already been violated. It included a ceasefire, and Israel wasn't a part of the negotiations and immediately violated the terms of the ceasefire, but we'll deal with that when we have to deal with that. Here's some more. Absolute meltdown on Zionist Twitter. Here we've got, the time has come. Instead of Israel and the U.S. eliminating the regime is bombing Israel. Dear Trump, what did you do all this for? The ceasefire is disappointing, says Eve Fartlow. At the end of the day, the people of the West have prioritized their own needs over the liberation of the people of Iran. I don't have enough fingers to count the amount of people who have ranted to me about gas prices for the last few weeks. Hey, I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. The Americans are tired. Don't know how I feel about this. This makes me sick. WTF? Trump just shared Aragchi's post that he accepted the regime's 10-point proposal. Here's the 10-point proposal. This, of course, will be seen as weakness by the entire Middle East. A ceasefire is a bad idea for the future of the Iranian people. I don't like it at all. This is a weak move and a wrong move. Finish the job. Terminate the regime. I don't give a fuck about the Strait of Hormuz. That's a great one. You will. Iran has not conceded anything. I'm so angry, dejected, and heartbroken right now. Fuck, Trump instantly went from hero to zero. Are you disappointed with the ceasefire? Asks AI Wolf in Plate Armor Israeli account. I am disgusted. A fake ceasefire with terrorists. Well, you know, come on. Be easier on the Israeli people, all right? Does it affect me? It does, man. It does. This one, yeah. Trump, do as I say or I will bomb you back to the Stone Ages. Iran, best I can do is a 10-point plan where you give us everything we want. Trump, deal. Master negotiator. And of course we've got an immediate violation of the ceasefire. Navy source says only 2 oil tankers used the ceasefire to pass through the Strait of Hormuz before Israel violated the agreement. Strait now closed to all except Iranian ships and vessels coming from Iran. Right. Okay. Well, I mean, what is there to say? I think that as of today, Trump is once again tweeting that there's a new deadline and that this time he really means it. He's going to nuke Iran out of existence. I don't know, man. I can't do that. Listen, I understand that nuclear war is an existential threat to all life on Earth, and that if a nuclear bomb does drop, it is the end of all humanity. I understand that. Okay, I get it. I can't do this every week. All right. Shit or get off the pot is what I gotta say. You know, I am not gonna get excited for it a second time. I am not gonna get all fearful about it a second time. Either it happens or it doesn't at this point. Are we just gonna do this for like the next 2 years? We can't. It'll drive you crazy. This is how so many people went crazy following the news during Trump 1. At some point, you just gotta tune it out. I have now decided I am tuning out. We are going to nuke Iran. If he says we are going to nuke Iran, it's going to fall off me like water off a duck's back, man. I can't do this every week for the next 2 years. Next up. Don't worry, we have the Republican spin on this. So Democrats called it taco once again, which if you're unfamiliar stands for Trump always chickens out. The most stupid horseshit thing I've ever heard. They're like, oh, what a bitch. He didn't even plunge the world into nuclear holocaust. I can't believe we're rolling with this. But don't worry, somehow we have found a more lame version of it. This comes from Griff Jenkins.
According to Chairman Kaine, but you mentioned the 8 previous conflicts that Trump tackled. So Democrats are already saying that this is taco. Trump always chickens out. Let me give you another acronym. Nacho. Never avoids confronting hard obstacles.
Oh.
That's exactly what President Trump did.
Hungry.
He went in.
I know, we were like,
I made that up on my own.
that's pretty good.
Because I was thinking,
It's not very good. You don't have to massage his ego. That fucking sucks. It's terrible. Was that off the dome? He definitely was practicing it. Never avoids confronting hard obstacles. Oh, okay. Why has it gotta be Mexican food, by the way? I'm not trying to say nothing, but like, how come he's like, I know what will counter taco, a different piece of Mexican food. We call it cauk. What? What is that? Burrito win? Don't worry, the libs have already figured out burrito. Bumbling, unstable, ranting, ridiculous idiot, tangerine oaf. Just because you pour syrup on shit, don't make it pancakes. That's pretty good. Oh, man. Okay. So, I don't know. What's the status of the Iran war? Well, at present, I guess we're still doing it. Every day, Pete Hegseth, drinks enough absinthe to kill a rhinoceros, gets in front of a camera, and he goes, we're making the army less gay. And in the process, we are going to kill 1 billion people with nuclear weapons. And then Iran, gets Trump in a room and goes, hey, can we have everything we ever wanted? And he goes, okay, sure. It's just, there's a double blockade now. Why not, dude? Fucking make it a triple blockade. Make it a quintuple blockade. None of this shit matters. Are you kidding me? Holy fuck. I don't know, man. I don't know. Could they just fucking kill me first? Well, don't give them ideas. We are now in month 2 of the In-N-Out 20-minute adventure. Next up. Okay, I love this video. It came up on my dash again. Last two Afghan Jews fighting each other. Okay, so what business is it of yours, Zebulon? What dirty tricks are you cooking up in there? I wasn't speaking about you. I was talking about my customers who don't come anymore. You cheat them with your false claims. I wasn't talking about you, Zebulon. I didn't say anything! Old pimp, rascal. Now you see how he treats me. Dan is here and he can hear everything. Come and ask him. You are just a goy. Zebulon, are you mad? I wasn't talking about you. Dan is here. He can confirm that I've just cooked him lunch. Come and ask him. Debauched goy. Oh, good. I'm a goy. And what else? It is so funny that it's the last two Afghan Jews and they fucking hate each other. But the thing is, and people talk about it here a little bit. Let me see if they have the. There's a part where it calls him triple goy. Yeah, Ishak Levin and Zabulon, they were the two. Ishak, it turns out, was this incredibly kind, nice old man. And Zabulon was a fucking demonic freak. It wasn't that they hated each other. It was that Zabulon is just the strangest, weirdest fucking freak of all time. And so this guy, Ishak, he's dead now. He has died. He's like 1,000 years old in this video. So, okay, of course. He's like 1,000 years old in this video, but there's the other guy's like 50, and there's a quote tweet of him which I can't click because if I click the quote tweets it's gonna be a bunch of Nazis. There's a quote tweet of him and he's like sitting on a mat and it says Zabulon is watching TV in this picture, but he refuses to get up and make me tea because it's the Sabbath. Which is like total beast mode, dude. Honestly, 100% beast mode. Oh man. Just watching The Simpsons. He's like, could I have some tea? He's like, on Shabbos? Come on. He goes back to watching TV. Oh man. You think Zabulon missed his friend after he passed? I don't think that he would describe this guy as his friend. Triple goal. What does that even mean? Oh man. Technically, if the TV was already on, it's not breaking the Shabbat. Oh, that would be smart. If he turned it on like the previous night, he was like, "All right, I got the fix in." Oh my god. Can't even change the channel. Renee and Gaston Disco Elysium colorized. And like those two, there is one of them that's a kind old man and the other that's a demon. Oh my god. Okay, next up. Dude, Judaism is all about doing that shit. Ugh, not to get on this rant every time I turn on the camera. I love that Judaism is all about it's fucking loopholes, but the Bible edition. And people always hear it as like, what, you think you're going to trick God? It's like, no, dude, God is omnipotent. You're not going to trick him. If he left a loophole in there, it is a legitimate loophole, right? But people have been posting these crazy ass like passages from like a whole bunch of different Jewish texts. And there's one that went off the other week. There's like these two rabbis arguing about like whose interpretation of a passage was correct. And finally, one of the rabbis is like, if I'm correct, God himself will come down and say it's correct. And God comes down and is like, it's correct. And the other rabbi's like, excuse me, we're having an argument here. And God goes, my children have defeated me, and fucks off. It's great. How can you not love that? How can you not love that? Oh my god. Okay. Next up. Okay, now it's 2 to 5. It's funny that joke, by the way, is in like religious texts. Okay, next up. Okay, this is a great song. 9 to 5 Ryan. I like my job freestyle.
I sold cold fries to an old lady, I like my job. I ain't get no minimum wage offer when I got this job. Fat dude came to McDonald's asking for some Haagen-Dazs. There was mad customers inside, it was looking like Comic-Con. Will I get a pay raise soon, boss? Probably not. I sold cold fries.
Great. Glad to hear it. All right, next up. All right, folks, fucking hell. We got to talk about the PsyOp VTuber. This comes from Admiral Trina. Hey there, fellow recruits. I am Admiral Trina, a streamer, sailor, and voice actress.
Okay, everyone, real talk. People ask me all the time why someone should enlist in the Navy. Well, the answer? Opportunity. Skills, education, travel, healthcare, steady pay, and real-world experience you don't get sitting at home. You can learn a trade, see the world, and be part of something bigger than yourself. And no, I am not a recruiter, but this is very important. Do your research first. The Navy isn't one size fits all. Look into rates, duty stations, sea versus shore duty, contracts, advancement, and lifestyle. Talk to sailors, not just recruiters.
Yvonne at Niage. I mean, what can I say but that? I should say first and foremost, the model, not good. The model is not good. The proportions all off. Look at the fucking hands on this motherfucker. She looks like those deformed anime girls from that basketball gif. Woof. When does she do a comic dub? That's what I'm saying. Let me see if I can find. She's posted so much recently. But there's one of them where when you call me a PsyOp, I am not a recruiter. Oh, man. Not good, not good. Apparently she is going to do a solo cover of Hitomania. Wait a minute. Wait, I'm seated for that shit. Wait, that sounds fucking cool. Can she speak Japanese? Look at her most popular on YouTube. It's so funny. Oh, I will. This person is like, at Virtual Pulse, we stand firmly behind our talent, Admiral Trina. This is who she voices, by the way. No way! No shot, she's the deer. Whoa, that's crazy. All right, I'm going to the YouTube. What is her most popular on YouTube? Let's find out. Videos, most popular. It's a comic dub. Oh my god, it's a comic.
Oh, hi, sweetie. I wasn't expecting you to be home so soon. I had a surprise plan and everything. Did you have a rough day? I'm so sorry. Is there anything I can do to make you feel better?
Yes. Yes.
You want me to become her? Wow, this is the first time you ever asked me. I've never changed in front of you before. Wow, this is gonna be an experience. All right, I'll become She-Hulk right here on the spot. Get ready, sweetie. You're in for a sight. Oh, the transformation has never felt this good before.
Is this porn? Is this pornography?
Oh my, here we go.
How is this up? How is this? Oh, how is this up, dude? Whoa! Do you think she's in front of the mic, like, rubbing a balloon?
Oh God, my body. I feel so strong. It's coming apart. Oh!
I love the legs are so good, man. The legs are so good.
I feel like I'm gonna burst.
About to blow.
Almost there. Hang on. And there we have it, sweetie. What do you think?
That was great. Thank you.
Aw, I'm glad you like it. I guess whether I'm Jennifer Walters or She-Hulk, I can always brighten your day.
This is so good. Thank you to whoever told me to check the YouTube. Oh my god. Oh. Well, I guess I'm joining the Navy. Oh my god, that's crazy. Ugh. Oh what? You're telling me she's doing Hetomania on the 15th and then she's doing Mesmerizer on the 17th? That shit's crazy. All right, next up. Okay, we got to watch this. This woman's husband is a huge NASCAR fan. Check out his collection. Cooler overkill. I like it myself. I'm sure it's going to be worth some serious money someday. Holy fuck.
Garage. This is where he keeps all of his NASCAR collection.
Oh my god, look at this.
Everything stays out in the shop. It's not allowed in our house. This is where it goes. Here.
Oh, there's so much stuff.
In the center.
Oh my god.
The Biff. Every car has a card.
Okay, all right. They're all collectibles.
And you go out the door.
Wow. How much? Oh my god, there's so much. There's like, this is like a whole house worth of memorabilia.
Even more.
Wait a minute, what was that? Let's keep going. Wow, holy shit.
Cars all lined up back there.
Wow.
And then we got the 3.
Yeah. Wow. Hold up.
We got a 24. A little bit over there. And we got all of that.
Oh, okay, all right. We're just gonna keep moving, huh? We're not gonna say anything about that. We're not gonna.
This is a working shop, so things are
Oh, that is a comedy prop. You know the producers? No, I've seen the producers. I don't think they use that in the producers. I'm gonna be honest with you. In fact, now that I'm thinking about it, I think we maybe saw a couple of others as well. Everyone has a card. Yeah, I remember that. Everyone has a card. I remember that. And then we go to the wall, and there's all these. Yeah, there's all these cars. I remember that. Yeah. Okay. We're back to the collectibles. Yeah.
And you go out the door.
Go out the door, and
into his shop. Where he's.
Well, hold up. Wait. What's that on the top right there? It could be it could be anything really. So that's from the it's the Northern Lion clip. Yeah, he's taking it on the right. He's taking it on the cruise. Right. It stands for Super Serious Collector. Oh, what's that one there? How does he be like? Don't film the fucking roof. Maryland, no. Oh, Maryland mentioned. Oh, damn it. Oh my God. One of you, he must just be a Maryland fan. This guy's your neighbor? Oh, you know he could be.
On top of the toolboxes too.
Oh man. Address me. Not a big fan of other races other than NASCAR. This is the MBT house tour. Let me see if I can find. Do we know where this original video is from? Oh, even the poster is a racist? No. Let me check. Ooh. That's unfortunate. I thought that she was okay and had just forgotten about the Nazi flag. NASA's car. Oh man, that's unfortunate. Next up. Okay. On the other half of Twitter, we've got this. Volunteering is better than doing nothing all day. You can meet members of your community and build connections. Looks good on a resume. Can maybe post about it on LinkedIn. The response, I'm not bashing volunteer work, but have you considered I'm not doing nothing all day? I have a part-time job, appointments to make, an apartment to clean, a girlfriend, a cat to take care of, friends, and a creative hobby I'm investing my time in. I notice you don't take any time to prioritize POC voices. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha, bitch. Oh, man. This is, I actively try not to prioritize POC voices. When Danny talks, I talk over him. You ever listen to Watsy? Oh, man. Cooked you on Forge. Not really. Okay, all right. You got to play along with this, too. This is the thing is people are like, this is what Blue Sky is like. This is a fucking screen cap from Twitter. This is what Twitter is like, too. Not very woke of you. All right. This one's amazing.
This deadline that President Trump has set, 8 p.m., has threatened to destroy a civilization. How does an investor process that? Is it a bigger upside risk or downside risk?
Is it the death of 1 million people, a nuclear annihilation? If you're an investor, how are you processing that? Would you say it's upside or downside risk? Oh, that's a good question. I'm going to say upside. Yeah, I agree. This will affect the shareholders, I think. All right, next up. Okay, dude. This one fucked me up, by the way. This one really fucked me up. Okay, I got to talk. Okay, this is the thing. Just by virtue of being married to Jillian, I get a little window into the state of American Christianity and American Catholicism. And the short of it is, Catholicism, for as much as people are like, it's having a moment with the new trad cats, they are not a particularly enormous force in American Catholicism. And the people going is still pretty much stable. Now, Protestantism has about the same number of people going, but the denominations have changed drastically. If you see here, Methodists are way down, probably because they just had a fucking schism. Lutherans are way down. Presbyterians are slightly down. Episcopals are down. Not seeing Unitarians. They probably don't count them in Protestants. But non-denominational Christians have risen from 3% 45 years ago to 30% of the Protestant population. What is non-denominational Christianity? If you guys are unfamiliar, it is a type of religion where you go to a football stadium and listen to a pastor deliver a rap about Jesus. They don't have to go to seminary to be like a pastor for a non-denominational church. It's very strange. Kramer, what's going on in there? Protestants are having a service, Jerry. Very weird, man. Very strange. Oh my God. 30% of Protestants now attending churches where the average pastor has not gone to seminary explains why such bizarre heresies are arising in American churches right now. I don't know if you guys saw, let me see if I can pull it up. The pastor doing, here, let me see if I can find it. I'm going to find it. Look at this.
Jesus Christ, Adonai, paid the price. When he died, in 3 days, he will rise. Give him praise. He's alive. Jesus is king. Everybody lift it up. Everybody lift it up. Lift it up.
Easy pre-stream. I thought you were exaggerating. That's my bad. Nope. Playboy Party cover, except it's about Christ. Hate to admit it goes hard as hell. It kind of does. I'm not calling it church. It's good, man. It's good. It's really good. Oh man. All right, next up. Okay. I urge you to stop what you're doing if you're watching this on YouTube and read this story. Inside a corporate retreat that went horribly wrong, okay? If you haven't read this article, you need to. Plex. Familiar with the company Plex? Fuck no? Oh, they're a fucking streaming service. All right, here we go. Plex sent 120 remote employees to Honduras for a survivor-themed retreat. $500,000 budget. CEO ignored the don't eat the vegetables warnings, got E. coli from a salad, and spent the week on an IV nailed to his bedpost while the retreat he planned happened outside his window. First challenge was eat whatever's on the platter. One guy lifted the cover and found a dead tarantula. He ate it. Pretty horrible, not gonna lie. The hairs. Navy SEALs drills on the beach in 100-degree heat. One employee landed on a fire anthill in shorts. Medical staff had no antihistamine pills, only injectable. They shot it through her butt cheek. A porcupine fell through a shower ceiling onto an engineer. I called the front desk and said, "There's some sort of large rodent here." The hotel came, grabbed it, and left. Island day trip. Small planes. They had to get 100+ people back before dark because the runway had no lights. They didn't make it. Stranded overnight. No runway lights. One employee receiving a stranger's IV. All of them in matching tank tops. Nearly a decade later, most of them still work together and still talk about it. Unfortunately, it does sound like a really great bonding opportunity. But holy shit. Oh, man. Trauma bonding. Exactly. Yeah. You know, you can't. Sometimes $500K it's a good amount of money to pay for trauma bonding. Oh, man. Crazy, man. 500K couldn't buy that. It literally did. Remember the worst day of our lives? Yeah. But what a story. All right, this was great. Perhaps the worst job ever assigned to a living or inert creature in this world is the SpongeBob plush toy we have on the floor to keep the washing machine from moving too much. Some days I feel like I am a SpongeBob plush toy placed between two crevices in the universe to keep it from rumbling too much. You know what I'm saying? This is so relatable. Exactly, yeah. Oh, man. This is like a sin bearer. Yeah. All right, next up. Okay. Y'all want a horse? He's trying to eat my dog food and my chick's feet. I can't deal with him no more. Watch this. Just watch this fucking video. The horse is opening the door to try and get the food.
I caught your ass! Get back! Yeah, sucker!
He immediately like, oh shit!
I caught your ass! Get back! Yeah, sucker!
Oh, man. He's hungry. He's just hungry. Oh, man. Okay, next up. Okay. On Blue Sky right now, people are discussing whether or not horses are fascist animals and if owning a horse makes you a Republican. That's ridiculous. People keep asking for context. As far as I can tell, this is the first post on the topic. Horses are the official animal of colonizers and directly led to the rise of fascism. Drawing horses is like spiritually voting Republican. Wait, hold up. Who posted that? Dude, Twitter's cooked. You could just be like, on Blue Sky, they think that horses are unwoke. And then, look at this. It's him, and then he's also blurred out, me trying to think of engagement bait. Oh, man. People. We're all looking for the people discussing this. It is a really good bit. It is a good bit. Okay, next up. Dude, this is crazy. The way the Long Island serial killer got caught. Then there was the pizza. Hewerman enjoyed a slice or three from a place near the office, Sturman tells me. But she says Hewerman was the kind of guy who'd plow through slice after slice and leave a ring of untouched crust on his plate. You should finish the crust, Sturman would tell him. It's the best part. Still, Hewerman's pizza crusts would end up in the trash. In 2023, once investigators had honed in on Hewerman as a possible suspect in a string of high-profile murders that had flummoxed police for decades, they tailed him to that pizza parlor, waited for him to eat, then fished his uneaten crust out of a nearby garbage can and swabbed it for DNA. First, this proves to me that DNA evidence is a fucking hoax. But second, eat the damn crust! I used to always tell him, eat the crust, Sturman says while gazing at the courthouse's fortress-like jail, where Hewerman has been in solitary since his arrest. I'm sorry. You should eat the crust. If you're not eating the crust, you deserve to be locked up. Serial killer or no. Bad OPSEC. Oh, man. All right, next up. This one, they give it away just a little too much. So if you haven't heard white birth rates are down, that's so important. It's just so important. Let's just listen to this guy talk about how to solve it.
Absolutely. We still have 3.6 million births a year, but the problem is teens and young adults. From ages 15 to 19, the fertility rate is down 7%.
Good.
And it's down 70% over the last 2 decades, meaning we're telling people that are young not to have babies, to wait till they're in a more stable life situation, till they're more financially secure. Maybe they haven't found the right partner.
Oh, no. Oh, God. 15-year-olds. Oh, man. Look at the person trying to fact check. Hashtag fact check.
Absolutely.
Did Matt Gaetz like the post? Who knows? All right, we got to talk about Sykkuno. Not every hero player, but always a hero player. All right, so I don't know if you guys knew. Sykkuno, extremely famous, wholesome streamer. He's just a freaking wholesome streamer. I get so much shit when I talk shit on epic wholesome streamers. Well, it's time for another motherfucking victory lap. Here we go. This wholesome Chungus streamer has had a girlfriend for 4 years. But it turns out in that 4 years, he's been having e-sex with every single VTuber on the fucking planet.
Doesn't sound like it, but sure.
Well, let me finish.
Continue.
I was in a very happy relationship a long time ago.
A long time ago. What, like 2021?
I don't know the exact time, honestly, but
okay, we're not gonna listen to this, but first off, 21. This doc came out, and I'll say this: reading through it, I was like, whew, this could have been a lot worse. You know what I mean? It's like, as far as I can tell, everyone involved was 18 years old. That's a plus. All right, that's good. But basically he was just cheating on his girlfriend over and over again with a trillion other people, right? Just a little bit of a cheaty hoe. God forbid a man play the fucking field while in a relationship at the same time. But for me, what are you linking me, Rebecca? Yeah, I'll click this like a stupid moron. Hashtag only 35. Hashtag never too old to play in the snow. He's literally almost 40 at this point, right? Listen to a little more.
A long time ago. Then it got a lot less happy.
How so?
I don't fully know. She just stopped hanging out with me that much, and
the girl in this is like 19. I'm sorry, by the way, this is me being egomaniacal. If you can't gaslight a 19-year-old, you shouldn't be hoeing it up. All right? What do you mean you're hoeing it up at 40 and losing to 19-year-olds in Discord kitten arguments? Dog. Like, why aren't 40-year-olds allowed to date 19-year-olds? Because there's a fundamental power imbalance. But in a situation like this, you got to say to yourself, is there a power imbalance? Because you're getting fucking dog walked, dude. You got to fucking hop in male manipulator ranked queue. Get your fucking XP up. I also like when he goes, we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. Anyway, here we go. Sykkuno is facing backlash after being in a sexual relationship with a VTuber while still with his girlfriend for 5 years. This is so good. You get flustered so easily because I've never done like this kind of thing before, which is crazy because I'm older than you, but like I haven't really dated much, so my XP bar is low. My life is like a video game when I'm cheating on my 39-year-old girlfriend. Oh, man. I was wondering if you'd ever touched yourself while watching what I send you. What if what if it's not like nudes? What if she's like sending him like, hey, here's the first pass on the edit of tomorrow's video. I'm wondering if you ever touched yourself while watching my epic Among Us quotes. It's just her playing COD. Yeah. What, you don't get off to my fucking kill streak? Insane fucking line to a nude. Whoa, spicy. Just like, oh my god. This is pro Jared, man. This is pro Jared. Pro Jared type shit. I will say though, look at Disguised. Listen, Disguised Toast, I don't agree with him on everything. This is... Sometimes I think that my brain is in his body. Sometimes I think that I can just, if I concentrate hard enough, I can astral project my brain into his body. Listen to him talk about the Sykkuno, like, oh, goodness gracious me, Elizabeth.
Well, my first impression of you was similar. Well, my first impression of you was similar to my first impression of Lily. It's like, drop the fucking act, bro. I know, I see through you, okay?
Well, what do you think now?
Well, what do you think now?
Oh.
And then you realize
And he doesn't say now. I think that he goes, no.
he's just like this 24/7.
No, he's just really good at keeping it up. But one day,
correct.
One day he's gonna slip.
Correct. He was, how did he know, dude? How did he know? 5,000 IQ imposter susses out his friend in Big Brain Among Us. Oh my god. Oh. Among Us man caught him. Among Us trained him to do this. What do you think now? Oh my goodness. I'm sorry. It's every time people go, that's my real voice. I just have to cut it the fuck out. Toast really is I hang out with predators just to see how their minds work. He's watching like the greatest manipulators of a generation, like writing things down in a notebook. When Disguised Toast becomes a sex pest, it's going to be like a generational run. Like none of us are going to be able to keep up. I can't believe how mad people got at your lolly voice critique. Same concept, you know? Oh, man. Well, all I have to say is, Sykkuno, we are on your side. As long as you keep fucking activating Miracle Fusion, you can hoe it up as much as you want, buddy. Oh, man. Get him on the pod? Yeah, friend of the show, Sykkuno. I think we're good. I think we're okay. Okay. Prezzo's good, man. Oh, fuck. Prezzo is like, if you were funny. Literally what I was thinking reading this post. Do you think Sykkuno does the face after he says a slur? Oh, man. Okay. Next up. Worst comment section of all time. All right. First look at Jake Paul playing Drewski in a skit. So it's not funny now? People that are mad. AI SJW, right? I think tonight was probably a reputation thing. Throwback trailer. Oh, man. Okay, next up. Okay. Eric Adams. You know, when Eric Adams left the New York mayoralty, I told Jillian, I said, I'm going to miss this guy. But little did I know he was not going anywhere. Eric Adams this week is a recognized Albanian citizen. And let's listen to this video from City and State, New York.
In Tirana, centrally located and surrounded by mountains, there's nothing you can't do. Now you're in Tirana. These streets were founded by Ottomans. A subtropical climate will inspire you. Let's hear it for Tirana, Tirana, Tirana.
Straight into the pre-stream. Exactly. Oh my god. Great, man. Really good. He's so fucking funny. I'm glad he's not in charge of anything, but fuck, he's so funny. Oh my god. People saying AI, no. That's a real human. That's a real human with pipes. Why'd you go into Black Eyed Peas? Because I always thought that it would be cool if the chorus of Empire State of Mind went into that Black Eyed Peas song. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. What is that song? Do, 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 do. What's your favorite Black Eyed Peas song with changed lyrics? It'd have to be I Got a Feelin'. There's an Overwatch parody called I'm Doing Healin'. It's the Mercy song. I remember a tweet like a week ago that was like, how come they decided to be Jewish for one sentence of I Got a Feeling when they go L'chaim? I remember being like, I remember thinking it was a reference to Fiddler on the Roof. I was like, because when I was growing up, I was into musical theater a lot. So Fiddler on the Roof was a pretty frequent topic of discussion, and that song coming out cemented in my psyche that the average person was very aware of Fiddler on the Roof. And then I found out that it was not the case, and Black Eyed Peas just threw it in there. You a theater kid? I know, shocking. Drink up my cup. Do you think will.i.am knew anything about Fiddler? will.i.am is a very intelligent person. He's very cultured. He just can't write a song to save his life. All right, next up. The Kristi Noem story continues. Okay, I think I can show this woman. Her titties aren't like out in this picture. They are blurred. These are from the Daily Mail. Okay, but here it is. So this woman's name is Shai Sotomayor. All right, this is the dominatrix that Brian Noam was texting. It says, the Daily Mail has obtained audio and messages of Brian insulting his wife and worshiping a 5-foot-tall, buxom dominatrix while discussing his idea to transition into a woman. He told the dominatrix he wanted to be called Crystal. He says, I need to be your trans bimbo slut. Sotomayor was shocked he wanted a name so close to Kristi. From the article, fuck your family. She texted Byron in November, calling the clan gross. Love that, he responded. First off, if you are jacking off to big-breasted bimbos, you can't be talking like you're in a fucking Slack thread. Besides the fact of who your wife is, no one is prettier than me. No one is as powerful, she continued. Fucking true. You can't do business emails? Oh, my God. So much better than your wife, aren't I? She asked. You're so much better. The Mail reports his relationship with the dominatrix started in 2016 and ended in 2020. Then he reached out in 2025 and was more needy. Sotomayor found out who he was and then started to shame him over what was happening with ICE in Minnesota. First off, Shai Sotomayor, if you are watching, it's a snowball's chance in hell. Come on the pod. Holy fuck. Legitimately doing the Lord's work. She ultimately felt she could no longer remain silent even while role-playing. Now, she would tell him his wife is a horrible person, and Brian would change the subject not to believe everything she saw in the news. Okay, literally, I'm sorry. You don't get to be like, okay, I know I'm a sissified bimbo slut here, but I just have to say you need to be doing your own research, okay? I know that I've inhaled so much bimbo gas, so I've become a big-breasted, swaggering bimbo. I just have to say there's a lot more going on here than you might know about, and like, holy shit, be fucking for real. 2 weeks later, on January 31st, he was back to chatting, saying, I do like my wife, and I know you don't. To be honest, she's not very likable. Correct. There's no female compared to me, especially your wife. True, he texted, and fuck your wife. Don't you think after everything she's done, she deserves this? You woman who deserves it, instead of being loyal to her. I don't know what to say to that. She's a good person. You're amazing, though. Can't commit to the fucking bit? Holy shit. This motherfucker really gives a bad name to findom, big-breasted, bimbo-fied, buxom ladies. I actually have more sympathy for Chrissy Noam now. Shut up, Richard Hanina. Oh, my God. Honestly, Shai Sotomayor, you did your fucking due diligence. Thank you for having a spine when so many people do not. Oh, my God. Get Sykkuno on the line. Fucking, he wouldn't crap out at this point. His XP must be low. Literally. Holy fuck. Okay, next up. No! No! Okay, hold up. I'm gonna find it. It's the Sabrina Carpenter tweet. Okay, here we go. So, this woman went to a Sabrina Carpenter performance and did this.
Is that what you're doing?
You hear going.
Is that what you're doing?
He goes, what are you doing? He goes, it's my culture.
I don't like it. That's your culture, is yodeling?
He says, it's a call of celebration.
Is this Burning Man? What's going on?
All right. Maybe I'm not woke enough for this. No, dude. Fucking behave at a concert. Are you kidding me? What are you talking about? And so this kicked off a week of like Sabrina Carpenter was racist discourse, which like she is for sure. But there was let me see if I have it. No, it's gone. It's all gone. I'm gonna find it, dude. I'm gonna find it. Okay, hold up. Okay, here's the follow-up tweet. I did find it. I'm a genius. To anyone who's uncultured, here's how Zag Rhoda sounds, which is clearly not yodeling. First up, lay off yodeling, motherfucker. Yodeling's cool as hell. You saw that kid in the Walmart? It's a form of celebration performed at weddings and moments of joy all around West Asia and North Africa, learnt from many generations. Calling it weird or brushing it off is disrespectful. I'm sorry. If you do it at a concert, you're opening yourself up to being called weird. Loud ass thing, you're allowed to call it weird. I don't think a Sabrina Carpenter concert is a moment of joy. Correct. And I did appreciate the response. I don't give a fuck what it is. Don't do it in the middle of the show. Correct. I agree. And the response here, of course, is to anyone who's uncultured, this is how Mr. Brightside sounds, which is clearly not yodeling. It's a form of celebration performed at weddings and moments of joy all around Michigan and Iowa, learned for many generations. Calling it weird or brushing it off is disrespectful. And I will say I saw this and then I went and listened to Mr. Brightside in full. But it's just the price I pay. Destiny is calling me. I don't know. I think that this is one of those situations where if this happened on Blue Sky, everyone would be talking about how it's happening on Blue Sky. All right. Next up. This one was so good. I got this on my recommended, fully convinced it was a bit because there's just no way YouTube recommended this to me. But it's dead ass. Why I'd prefer an alien TMNT over a fat black April O'Neil. Okay, first off, why do you have to put two legends next to each other? You know? But let's listen to the video. It says, I have to show this because I was flabbergasted.
Making April O'Neil black makes her less marketable. Making April O'Neil black makes her less marketable. A less marketable April will make whatever project she's in less popular, which means it will make less money and be less successful. Fewer people will watch a show or movie with a black.
First off, I have to say, I say this sometimes and it always comes off as ableist because it is ableist, but this person has the 90% of the way done with speech therapy voice. You know what I'm talking about? Like they were put in speech therapy as like a 7-year-old and they were in it until they were 11. And then they were like, you know what? I'm done. And they...
She's in less popular, which means it will make less money and be less successful. Fewer people will watch a show or movie with a black April. Why shoot yourself in the foot? A white woman is more marketable than a black woman.
Let's hear why. Let's hear why. You ready? Let's hear why.
People generally find white people more attractive than black people. The Chinese market won't even play movies with black people. There's 1 billion people there, and none of them will buy a ticket. No one is nicer to black people than white people. No one treats black people better than white people. No one is less racist than white people. Lots of Arabic, Asian, and Latin countries openly hate black people. Black people hate other black people. Black people commit like 60% of the murders in the United States, and most victims are other black people. Race-swapping April is an insult to white people and fans of the Ninja Turtles. If you want to add...
It starts with these like, you know, it's less marketable if you don't get black people. Then it's like, let me open up some FBI crime statistics. Holy shit!
A black character? Just add a black character like Baxter Stockman, or even a random character like Val, or Can You Leave It from the TMNT Adventure.
You know what? I think we're good without Can You Leave It. I think we're okay with
comics from Archie. But they're not just adding a black person, they're also removing a white person. I think removing a white person is more important to them than adding a black person. It's not pro-black, it's anti-white.
Dude, we are so... Like, you all tell me I get off on ADHD tangents. Holy shit.
Black April actually provides less representation, even though...
It's so good. Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh, Jesus. But don't worry, it continues.
Representation. Even though white people are less than 10% of the global population, there are 5 times more white women than black women in the USA. The United States is the prime market with the most money, the core market, the market where the TMNT were created by white people. Did they even have movie theaters in Africa? They don't.
Oh man. How are there still 40 seconds of this?
They don't even have clean water. Who cares if they're represented? Making April black adds...
What the fuck are we still talking about Ninja Turtles?
It's nothing. It contributes nothing to the story. Okay, she's black now. So what? Is she going to act differently just because she's black?
Please do not. Please, I know where this is going. Please just stop it.
Is she a ghetto ratchet hoe now? Saying that April's race doesn't matter is an appeal to triviality. If her race doesn't matter, why change it? If her race is irrelevant, let's keep her white. Is there something wrong with being white? Were there even any white characters in Mutant Mayhem? Name a white character from Mutant Mayhem.
You know, you're right, I can't do it.
April's black, Baxter's black, Superfly is black.
Actually, he's a fly.
It's only 13% of the population in the USA.
He's literally bringing... Holy shit! Say it, you motherfucker.
They should be 1 out of 8 characters, not 9 out of 10. Blacks are already way overrepresented. They didn't... Black April actually...
This is crazy, dude. You have found the most racist person on the planet. It's crazy. It's like, this video, I can't... Like, what else could you possibly talk about in the video? Oh, my God. Least racist TMNT fan. Hey, you know, the Funko Pop Americans... You know, their brains didn't make it all the way to adulthood. It stopped right before this guy stopped speech therapy. Oh, my God. Okay. Whew. No one is nicer to black people than white people. Oh, for sure. All right, next up. Okay. This guy's making industrial strength Beyblades that literally burst into flames when they spin. I had this exact exact experience watching this. They've been doing this already since the 2000s, man. Whoa! Okay, watch this. Yeah, it's a big gear that you charge with a... Yeah. We've all seen this, right? How many of these have we seen? All right, that's a little different. That is a little different, man. that is a little fucking different. Holy shit, that's awesome! Holy fuck! Oh my god! Oh man. You can see they're in some sort of oil that is now all but burned away. Oh, wow, that's cool. This is anime accurate. It's still going. Only the red one is left. Looks like it might actually be pretty close here. Hold up. No, this big one is too strong. It's too powerful. This green one's getting away too. Come on, you can do it. No, this gear is hitting its stride. I'm seeing wobbles on the red one. It's over. It's totally over, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh! Yeah, it's out. Fuck, that was cool. Alright, next up. Okay, we have to talk about, Viktor Orban. So, Viktor Orban lost. JD Vance visited him, and Viktor Orban lost. What a surprise. A friend of the pod, Viktor Orban, is now out of office. I still can't wrap my head around it. We lost the best man. God have mercy on the Hungarians. Tung, 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 sahur. What is this, Cylinder Man? Kill that person for not knowing what Triple T is. Oh, man. How did he lose? I thought he rigged everything. So, the way gerrymandering works is that you draw districts that are incredibly favorable to you, but because of the way percentages work, if there is an election with a radically different ideology than the one you gerrymandered in, you're totally fucked. And so, in fact, what ended up happening is Viktor Orban's party got something like 40% of the votes, but only ended up with 11 seats in their like House of Congress, because that's just like the downside to gerrymandering. Anyway, all I have to say is another victim of the JD Vance curse, you know? Fun fact, Orban deported my family from Hungary in 2010. Holy shit. Well, big day for you then. Holy fucking moly. Ugh. Oy, oy, oy. All right. Next up. This one comes from the White House. American exceptionalism. I mean, this is really funny given that he's cut the shit out of NASA, of course, but why is the first picture a golf course? American exceptionalism. Check out our golf courses. They're fucking awesome, dude. You know why? You know why? You know why? Oh, man. Okay. Next up. This is awesome. Introducing Nothing Ever Happens. This is a Polymarket bot that automatically buys no for every non-sports market and holds to resolution. Why predict the future? 73.4% of all Polymarkets resolve as no. Stop overthinking it. Nothing ever happens. Okay. There's no way this is just free money. No. Oh my god. I did like it says, have you made money with it? No. I think there is a response where someone's like, can you get it to figure out the reverses where like X will not happen by then? Passive income glitch? Man, I guess, dude. Nothing ever happens. Stolen Kit Kats risk covered by April 5th. I think probably the reason that it won't make money is the no option is usually has a lower return because nothing ever happens. All right, next up. Nobody has yet to find the number. What number is in the box? Correct answer wins $3,000. 56. What? Larry King. Aren't you dead? In fact, this is the first post from the Larry King account since he died. What? Someone logged in just to respond to this? Oh, man. Okay, next up. Dude, we got to do this. So, Trump ordered McDonald's DoorDash. Trump ordered McDonald's DoorDash from DoorDash Grandma. And Treatler in Chief. I mean, what can you say but that? It's fantastic. It's really good. He's just holding it. He did like a little mini press conference where he was like, we're doing no taxes on tips. Has that happened yet? Can anyone check? But he also asked this old granny, he was like, do you think men should play in women's sports? And she was like, I don't have an opinion on that. Oh, man. No extra info on this? What do we got? Oh, wait.
Today, you gave...
They shipped this DoorDash woman to a Nevada hearing last year. What the fuck? They only got one woman? They just keep carting her around? Oh, my God. Okay, next up. This one is so good. Me listening to the radio last week.
Today, we are witnessing the rise of anti-Semitism around the world like never before.
That's true.
For many poor elderly Jews, their dream of making Aliyah one day and coming home to Israel is extremely difficult, if not impossible. But you can change all of that today for one precious Jew.
Dude, we're not doing Sarah McLachlan style videos.
Even in a time of war, the safety and shalom of moving to Israel under God's protection and his covenant promise to bring his chosen people home is why we're asking you today to partner with us. The cost to rescue one Jew and purchase a seat
it's fucking Schindler's List
on an upcoming Fellowship Aliyah Freedom Flight is $710. With a donation to the International Fellowship of Christians and Jews of $35, you'll help one poor elderly Jew.
One poor elderly Jew.
Out of a life of hopelessness and anti-Semitism to start a brand new life in Israel. Here's how you can reach.
What?
800-342-0044.
Honestly, if you want to help one poor Jew, you know, one beautiful, precious Jew, I got a lot of friends, you know. It's crazy. We got to stop these the like Christian missionaries on behalf of Israel. We got to stop them, man. They're so bad. They're awful. Zebulon. Yeah, can we give money directly to Zebulon? He will not take the money of a triple goy. Oh my God. Hey, average Farfa viewer, thank you for the 710 bits, you motherfucker. Oh my God. Oh, awful. All right, next up. Folks, Eric Swalwell. Oops. Okay, so he's resigning. Eric Swalwell, famous for a number of things, but the thing that he's famous for today is creeping on a staffer. I am deeply sorry to my family, staff, and constituents for mistakes in judgment I've made in my past. I will fight the serious false allegations made against me. However, I must take responsibility and ownership for the mistakes I did make. Okay, let's go through this first sentence here. This first paragraph, rather. What do you mean the serious false allegations, but I have to apologize for mistakes in judgment and take responsibility? Are they real or not? I want to apologize for the mistakes in judgment I've made. The allegations are false, but I have to take responsibility. I am aware of efforts to bring an immediate expulsion vote against me and other members. Expelling anyone in Congress without due process within days of an allegation being made is wrong, but it's also wrong for my constituents to have me distracted from my duties. Therefore, I plan to resign my seat in Congress. Okay, so he had to have done it, right? I will work with my staff in the coming days to ensure they are able in my absence to serve the needs of the good people in the 14th. Holy shit. Tony Gonzalez also resigned an hour after this post. Is there a way we can get our elected officials to stop molesting? Is that possible? No. All right. Okay. Well, I just figured I would ask just in case. All right. Last one from Twitter for a little bit. Then we're going to take a blue sky break. We got to watch this guy.
Hi there. Can you open this door, please?
For what?
I just want to make sure that everything's okay. There seems to be something going on.
What do you mean?
I don't know. I just figured I'd check on something.
I don't know what you want, man. Get out of my house.
Open this fucking door.
He kicked so hard that he fell back down 8 steps.
Where's your daughter, man? Where's your daughter, man?
What are you talking about?
Where's your daughter? Who's in there with you?
Bro, if you don't
open
leave...
this fucking door.
Let's check the fit, by the way. We have a cloak. We have a Demon Slayer shirt. And we have flip-flops. This is some shit I would wear.
Open this door. I'm breaking it fucking down. You understand me?
Leave my house. You don't...
Are you okay? Is everyone in this house okay?
What? Everyone's okay. What do you want? Can you leave my house, please?
Can you open the door, please?
You have nothing to do with my house. Can you leave my house?
You know what my name is?
I don't know who you are. You don't belong in this neighborhood. That's for sure.
This is my neighborhood, though.
Yeah, I live there. I don't know you.
My name is Harry Dresden, motherfucker. Open the door. This is my neighborhood. Open the fucking door.
I love his eyebrows. They're really good.
No.
No.
I will fucking end you. Do you understand me?
So honestly, valid crash out. Yeah. No. So a lot going on here. It turns out he did get into the house. I think he's like ex-military and like something was going on, but like he got into the house, and the reason the guy was like, I live here, but was saying it like he wasn't in the house is he wasn't in the house. He was checking the Ring camera from like a third location. And so he came back to the house with like a shovel to beat him to death. And he came in and kind of talked him down, and then he walked out and the cops got him. But holy shit, what a fucking situation, man. I mean, it has to be said, the guy looks like Chud Jack. Like, there's just no way around it. Unfortunately, he does look kind of like exactly like Chud Jack. There's That's it. That's pretty good. Honestly, that's unfortunately really good. Oh man. Has someone made one without the pauses? Yes? Okay, good. 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 Great. This is Claire, yeah. Oh, Rescue Ace. I don't know. I will say, I'm glad it ended well. This is one of those things that, especially in America, it's like, oh, this could have ended really, really badly. Like, he got in, the dude talked him down immediately, he went and got help. I'm happy it ended well. It could have gone pretty bad, and it didn't. Why did he crash out? He was having an episode. Not doing it for me. Hey guys, check out my YouTube poop. Unfortunately, it's... I knew I was going to giggle at this. This is going in every Twitter thread outro.
My name is Harry Dresden, motherfucker. Open the door now.
Good, thanks. That's helpful. New YouTube notification? What do we got?
Like, comment, and subscribe.
Dyer, put that one in there, please. Oh my god.
Like, comment, and subscribe.
Oh man. All right. Okay. Blue sky break. Blue sky break. I think if you have a bell set up outside your house, you kind of deserve this happening to you. What are they gonna do with the bell other than ring it? All right. What do we got? I'm not even signed in. Dyer, if this is funny, throw this in. Gem alarm. Gem alarm. Ugh, man. Okay. Okay. Blue sky break. Blue sky break. Okay, this is the type of wokeness I love on Blue Sky. What are the reasons disco music became so hated back then? Quote tweet. It's a good question. Let's clear the air. Disco is awesome, like 25 all-time classic tracks in a 4-year span. Disco is hated because it was queer, brown, and black. Disco was hated because it paired women and men into a different power dynamic. Disco Sucks was a MAGA test run. Come on, man. Oh my god. This is Chat GPT coded. I mean, first, you're right. They aren't. They well, 25. Okay, 25 all-time classic tracks in a 4-year span. The disco that has endured is really, really good. There is a lot of. I would wager I listen to more disco than anyone in the chat. There is a lot of really bad disco. Like, so much dog shit ass disco. Disco is hated because it was queer, brown, and black. Motherfucker, welcome to music. Disco is hated because it was queer, brown, and black, unlike the rock and roll that it's supplanted. What are you talking about, dog? Disco is hated because it paired women and men in a different power dynamic. What does that mean? What do you mean it paired women and men in a different... Disco paired women and men in a different power dynamic. What is that? What does that even mean? It means it paired them in a different power dynamic. Oh. Disco Sucks was a MAGA test run. That one's awesome. That one's really good. Really good. Oh my God. I'm sorry. Be fucking for real, man. It's also anti-Italian discrimination. Hold up. Now I'm in. Are you? Wait a minute. Hold up. I literally believe this. Can we do this post for country? Yes. That's true. My dad loves disco. Oh my God. Okay. Next up. This one's crazy. Okay.
Wall there, and then for hours.
First off, before we get to what this person said, called the grappler.
Wall there, and then for hours, SWAT deputies tried to negotiate with a man to come out of the car. And while SWAT was beginning to escalate the tactics they were using.
Okay, I love that it's like, okay, the background to this is there's a SWAT call on a car. Okay, this is what we're here for.
Different types of gas, drones, and even banging out the windows here. It was something we caught a deputy doing from SkyCow. Take a look at the
So they got a drone here for the news.
video here. You'll see as SkyCow was moving around trying to see each of the things that the deputies had, we noticed that the deputy on the left right here was on his phone, appearing to be on a dating app.
Middle of a fucking SWAT team operation. Hold up.
You see him scrolling through that woman's profile there on the app before swiping left.
Congratulations.
And then swiping left 2 more times. It's important to note that because look how close he is. This barricade was active.
Look at they're right by this pulverized car. He's like, hold up. I gotta get pussy. I guess it beats the hell out of Candy Crush, right? All the NYC cops are
Suspect
doing.
was still alive at this point and armed while
her titty's out.
This deputy right behind the cover of the Bearcat is sitting there scrolling through what appears to us to be a dating app. Now,
are any people who are on, I haven't been on dating apps ever, really. Can someone who's on a dating app tell me which one this is?
Did look at the back vest of that deputy. We did see the letters SGT, which to us would indicate that he is a sergeant.
He's a sergeant?
Potentially in a supervisory capacity here with the Riverside County Sheriff's SWAT team.
10-4, do you think this Huz is fuckable?
Now, once we saw this, we looked back in, we saw him put the phone down, but you'll see one more time here, he appears to be scrolling through a profile there of a woman before swiping left and looking at 2 additional profiles.
I'm gathering intelligence.
All the while, just feet from this armed barricade suspect. We want to show you the response tonight.
So good. What could they possibly say? Look, he's trying to get his dick wet. What do you want?
From the Riverside County Sheriff's Office. All of there.
Might be Badoo or Hinge. Oh my God. Okay, next up. Okay, this one's crazy. So this woman had to she posted photos of her dog at a religious event in Spain. Okay. You see where this one's going, right? You can see where this one's going. The last post. For clarity, this post from a few days ago was a reference to Semana Santa, a Spanish religious and cultural tradition. It is not connected to extremism, racism, or politics in any way. This was already stated in the disclaimer, but it is clear that some misunderstood that context or chose to ignore it. This account is a dachshund account and will remain a space dedicated purely to the joy, humor, and love of sharing life with my dog. Nothing beyond that. Some of the comments here were deeply disturbing. Hate, racism, extremist language, and abusive behavior have no place here. They will be removed and reported. I appreciate everyone who continues to engage this place with respect, kindness, and the spirit in which it is intended. Oh, man. Oh, good. Chad, I hate to tell you, but this is a tradition in Spain. It's just like, yeah, of course. It is a German dog. Yeah, it is a German dog. Would it be more problematic if it was like a yellow lab, though? Like, yes, right? If it was like a white dog, then it'd be a real problem. You know what I'm saying? Oh. Oh, no. What if it was a white Chihuahua? That's a good question. Why does he kind of rock it? He is kind of killing it. I'm not gonna lie. Oh no. Wait, is chat right here? Was this uniform? It looks a lot like the KKK, of course. Did the KKK steal this? What the fuck? That's fucked up. Oh man, that's fucked up. All right, last thing we have to talk about is that Trump is the Antichrist. All right, so yesterday Trump posted, God alone knows why he's posting this. Listen, first and foremost, we got to talk about gay trans Marxist Pope. Jillian has been rubbing it in my fucking face that the new Pope is good. All right? New Pope has been posting a lot. And let me see, there's one that got like a 220K that's just insane. Here it is. God does not bless any conflict. Anyone who is a disciple of Christ, the Prince of Peace, is never on the side of those who wielded the sword and today drop bombs. Military action will not create space for freedom or times of #peace, which comes only from the patient promotion of coexistence and dialogue among peoples. Woke Pope. So Trump read this. Also, this kind of shit too. Hundreds of millions of people throughout the world are immersed in extreme poverty, yet disproportionate wealth remains in the hands of a few. It is an unjust scenario, in the face of which we cannot fail to question ourselves and commit to change. There is no lack of resources at the root of disparities, but the need to address solvable problems related to a more equitable distribution of wealth to be achieved with a moral sense of honesty. Okay, so is the Pope calling for an end to borders and worldwide conflict and a redistribution of wealth? Yes. So, what do you do about this if you are an American Catholic who overwhelmingly it's a bunch of like boomers who own car dealerships and basically want an excuse to be able to, tell all their neighbors they're going to hell? Well, Trump has the fix right here. Pope Leo is weak on crime. Okay, first off, what does it mean for a pope to be strong on crime? He's weak on the American definition of crime, right? Because he's not an American. I mean, he is an American, but serves the Vatican, right? But when it comes to crime in like a philosophical sense, could you find someone more anti-sin, right? Pope Leo is weak on crime and terrible for foreign policy. Well, yeah, for sure. Oh my God. You could almost say that his kingdom isn't here on earth. He talks about fear of the Trump administration, but doesn't mention the fear that the Catholic Church and all other Christian organizations had during COVID, when they were arresting priests, ministers, and everybody else for holding church services, even when going outside and being 10 and even 20 feet apart. I love how Trump talks, because we know that it was 6 feet apart, but he's like 10 feet apart. And he's like, and even 20 feet apart. He just keeps talking it up. I like his brother Louis much better because Louis is all MAGA. He gets it and Leo doesn't. I don't want a pope who thinks it's okay for Iran to have a nuclear weapon. I don't want a pope who thinks it's terrible America attacked Venezuela, a country that was sending massive amounts of drugs to the United States, and even worse, emptying their prisons, including murderers, drug dealers, and killers, into our country. And I don't want a pope who criticizes the president of the United States because I'm doing exactly what I was elected in a landslide to do, setting record low numbers in crime and creating the greatest stock market in history. It's crazy that he's saying this. Why does the Pope hate me? I'm doing what I was elected to do, increasing the value to shareholders. Why would the Pope be upset about that? Leo should be thankful because, as everybody knows, he was a shocking surprise. He wasn't on any list to be Pope and was put there by the church because he was an American, and they thought that would be the best way to deal with President Donald J. Trump. If I wasn't in the White House, Leo wouldn't be in the Vatican. Unfortunately, Leo's weak on crime, weak on nuclear weapons. Fuck. Does not sit well with me, nor does the fact that he met with Obama sympathizers like David Axelrod, a loser from the left. Okay, is he wrong about that? Who is one of those who wanted churchgoers and clerics to be arrested. Leo should get his act together as Pope, use common sense, stop catering to radical left, and focus on being a great Pope, not a politician. It's hurting him very badly, and more importantly, it's hurting the Catholic Church. President Donald J. Trump. Okay. He's the Antichrist. All right. Really nothing to say but that. Okay, fine. You got me. He's the Antichrist. All right. I get it. We're approaching the end of days. I understand. He's the Antichrist, and moving the embassy back to Jerusalem. I get it all now. Okay. He's the Antichrist. Sorry for ever doubting. Holy fuck. And then Fox Cage shows up with the responses and says, check this shit out. Immediate post afterwards. Dude, what the fuck is this? This is a real post from Donald Trump's Truth Social, which appears to be him as Jesus Christ wielding the power of healing to heal a man who can only be described as Jeffrey Epstein. Like, what do you say to this, man? What do you say to this? That's actually Palm Beach Pete, you dumbass. Okay, a lot going on in this picture. It's not exactly Jeffrey Epstein. First off, what is going on up here? We've got some soldiers and then what appears to be like some sort of giga demon. The fucking demiurge made it into this picture. We have they got Big Kirko back there too. Charlie Kirk and Jeffrey Epstein souls fighting inside every AI image generator to see who gets to be in the next one. Holy fuck. I'm sorry. Like, he's the Antichrist. What can I say? He is the Antichrist. My bad. Pray for, he's praying to Donald Trump. Holy shit. Oh my God. Oh, Jesus. I think that's supposed to be the Statue of Liberty as an angel. It doesn't look good. It's the Ava of Liberty. This is what he said when asked about it. What on earth could he say?
Mr. President, did you post that picture?
Are they asking him this at the fucking McDonald's handoff? Is this... While you're picking up McDonald's, Mr. President.
Mr. President, did you post that picture of yourself depicted as Jesus Christ?
Well, it wasn't depicted. It was me. I did post it.
Okay, great. He's the Antichrist.
And I thought it was me as the doctor.
I thought it was me as a doctor. Oh, I see you had the glowing power of science in your hand. Oh, okay, all right. We're wielding the Immaculate Heart of Darwin. What are you talking about?
And it had to do with Red Cross. There's a Red Cross worker there, which...
Is there? I don't... Where's the fucking Red Cross worker? Is that what this is up here? The weird demon? Where's the Red Cross? I guess this person down here is like a nurse. Is that close?
we support, and only the fake news could come up with that one.
I'm sorry, dude. I think... What do you want me to say, dude?
So I just heard about it, and I said, how did they come up with that?
Oh, gee, I wonder, dude. Wonder.
It's supposed to be me as a doctor, making people better, and
making Jeffrey Epstein healed.
I do make people better. I make people a lot better.
Oh my God. This is a legit question. What do you think the odds are that JD unconverts back to Protestantism before the 2028 election? That would require him to be a Catholic. I think that JD will be excommunicated before then, yes. Oh my God. Holy shit. Good. All I gotta say is, yeah, fine. He's the he's the Antichrist. What do you want? Oh my God. Wow. This one is unbelievable. Sometimes you see a picture. When I saw this, I had to put my phone down. I was like, it's got to be an edit. You know, it's got to be fake. There's just no way something this good could happen to me. There's just no way I could get Donald Trump as Jesus Christ healing Jeffrey Epstein while Charlie Kirk looks on. It just couldn't happen. But sometimes you live in the blessed timeline. We should remake this with you instead. Yeah, I'm healing fucking card circuit. I'm healing Sykkuno. Okay, all right. Woo! Oh, thus ends freaks. Ugh. Already? Yeah, right. We'll do the Northern Lion Cruise next week. How about that? I need some more time to simmer. No at the leak? No, it all got deleted. Mm. Oh. Okay, let's do the dulls. Arcanine or Chi-Chi? This is a tough one. A lot of Chi-Chi. I'm going to go Chi-Chi, despite the fact that Arcanine's a Pokemon. Holy fuck. That was close. I will go for the... No! The FNAF character! It's a mid-Evo! Oh, I know there's no Hermes. There's no Hermes because people are evil. Jace or... Jace. Nia or Anna Williams. Jesus Christ. I know people are always gooning to Xenoblade. I will click the Xenoblade character. All right, cool. Rillaboom, another second Evo or Cuddle Team Leader. Going to be Rillaboom. I guess Cuddle Team Leader, even though I can't see the picture. Mesprit or Ender Dragon. Mesprit, always pick the Pokemon. Fuck me. I guess I should just kill myself. I will click the Sonic the Hedgehog character. Done. I will click the Pokemon. Done. I will click the Mercy Overwatch. Done. Generational Goons. 7 out of 10. I'll take it. Let's do Scrandle. Fried chicken chili for sure. All right, let's run it. Strong enough to melt the cutlery or half pizza? Strong coffee, I mean, I'm kind of picking the strong coffee. Fuck off. Hot dog or chicken katsu box? I am picking the katsu. Hot dog or 10 sausages meal? Easy one there. 10 is bigger than 1. Look up what Bovril is. Oh, I just assumed it was coffee. Bovril. A thick, salty, brownish-black paste made from beef, extract, and yeast. What? It's beef stock? People drink with boiling water. Disgusting. Butter chicken and rice or pie and chips. Butter chicken looks pretty good here, though the pie and chips don't look bad either. 32 is pretty ridiculous. Portion of chips or Beyond Sausage. I'm always stumping for Beyond Sausage. Fuck all of you that hate vegetarian food. Potato wedges or hot dog with self-serve toppings, free with Norwegian cruise. I'm picking the wedges. These like free with a $2,000 cruise. They got to start deleting these. Baguette or burger. The baguette will kill you. Still 11. Doner meat, chips and cheese pie or pork neck and a bun. The donor. Fuck you. Are you kidding me? Nutella donuts or 2 pork belly sandwiches. I'm always picking the... What the fuck are you talking about? 32 on that? Die, 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 die. Dude, I got killed today. 5 of 10. That's the worst I've ever done. Let's do cuddle. It was 42 pounds. I don't care. I'm 42 pounds. Yeah. 58-42. Jesus Christ. That was my worst yet there. I'm fucking sucking today. Let's do the poople. Bush. Bosch. Ah, damn it. Bush. Kush. Kosh. Push. Feels too easy. And posh. And then we're back on poo. POOH isn't a word, chat. I'm sorry. It's not going to work. Poot isn't a word either. Posh, post. Then how do we get to back there? Sure. Post. Then we go post. Poster out. Poster out's bad though. Hose pole line. Yeah, I like that. I think we could have done better. 6-7. 6-7. There was a 6-7. Let's do a comic dub. Flirting with someone's wife, big mistake. No, I want one that's pornography. Nezuko's Adventures, exquisite aromas.
Who set this trap? I'm left completely defenseless. I'm so clumsy. Where's my little brother at a moment like this? I definitely need some help. Oh no, what's happening today? It's completely dark all around. Is this a demon hunter's trial? Do they really have to deal with smells like this all the time? It smells just awful.
All right, I might still need it later. Although, for now, I can do something to satisfy my curiosity.
Nezuko, how did you end up there? And what is that smell? Such a horrible feeling. I've never felt such disgust before.
Help Tanjiro!
Can we get your score on this 6-7? Oh, maybe tomorrow. I'll do the 6-7. Dude, Farfa's shorts game is insane.
Pot of Greed might have just come back. This
Dude, I hate Farfa's new hairstyle. It looks awful.
Pot of Greed might have just come back.
Might have just come back. Did Pot of Greed just come back?
Pot of Greed might have just come back. This is Dollhammer. You can only
Shut
use
up.
the first second effect of this name each monster
Bitch.
turn. Target a monster you control. Destroy it. And if you do, draw 2 cards, then you can change the battle position of your opponent's monster. Well,
that's mean.
Draw 2 cards.
All right. Let's play Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, let's play Yu-Gi-Oh! I know. Cringe, cringe, cringe. Dude, I was looking at the Steam charts. I was looking for like where I end up relative to everyone else with respect to Yu-Gi-Oh! Because at this point, I assume that I'm never catching up to Joshua Schmidt. He just logs on and plays like 15 hours of Master Duel and then logs off. That's crazy, by the way. I can't imagine anyone would ever do that. But I'm like, I could probably still edge out Farfa, right? So I hop on and I see what the differential between us is, and I realize I am not listed on the Master Duel like charts. And I'm like, why is that? It's because last week I played under 4 hours of Master Duel. I didn't play enough to qualify. Oh man. I'm sorry. Oops. Farfa plays like 5 times as much as you do. He does! He literally does. Oh my god. You've trained us like dogs to leave when you start playing. Yeah, I know. We gotta delete these. Kind of beast mode, honestly. Yeah, to be honest, it is a little beast mode. Unfortunately, none of us are ever going to catch Decade. That guy just has such a dedicated fan base of exactly 3,000 viewers that hop on as soon as he goes live. I don't know how I could ever match something like that. I can't get 1,000 people to show up while I play Yu-Gi-Oh! And that's because they're intimidated, I have to say. That's because they are intimidated by me. Well, today we're going to be playing a real deck instead of a fucking fake deck. We're here for freaks. I think you all really are, though, is the problem. Okay, let's build the deck. Mogul, I don't know if I've told you this. There's no way these are all you are. I was so nice and sent you one, and you show me 3 clip. Well, you got go. Yeah, you're right. You did. I apologize. I didn't even look. I was like, I know that Rebecca didn't do anything. Yeah, you did send me one. I'm sorry. Whoops. Oh, and this one actually looks good, unlike the one that I'm playing. Yeah, let me get this one built. 1 Droll and Lockbird. To what end? 3 rotary. 3 of this. 1 clip. Thank God. Got that fucking card. Rico Suave. Nibiru. I cut a Nibiru. Imperm. Is it a good time to be playing Imperm? Fualos. You don't like Duelist Genesis? I love Duelist Genesis. Card's great. What's the extra look like? Oh, fucking fuck. Oh, Jesus. I didn't realize you could play Baron. 2 of this guy, 1 of this guy, 2 of this guy. That's even a lot. I do like 3 Cool Tune Trackmaker, but I'll make do with 2 so we can force in a... an Omega. Yeah, looks good. How the fuck am I supposed to get these cards? These are so expensive. Well, time to open pack. I hope you like spending money. I do. I love it. Oh, I have some sort of extra pack. Generation of Bravery pack ticket. Okay. All right. I'll use my special ticket on Generation of Bravery. If you guys are talking about Cool Tune Clip, by the way, you don't need to be playing 3 copies of that card. You play 2 in Genesis. That's the level that card's at. It's fine. People get tripped up on it because it's a turn 0 play, and they're like, it's a turn 0 play. There's a small water dragon now. Yeah, right. It has no good targets. It's better rescue rabbit, but it has no good targets. Better rescue cat rather. Oh, I don't want any of that. Okay. But I will buy it. Here we go. Oh, okay. This looks good. Okay, I wanted Rico. All right, what did we end up with? Rico, Q, Bramble Rose Dragon. Okay, that's that's 20 packs. Jesus Christ! Wait, how many packs? That was 10 packs. No. Why did I pay 20 packs worth of packs for 10 packs? Fuck my gay ass, dude. I hate this fucking game. Stupid. This is why I don't play this game. This is why I play 4 hours this game a week. Fucking. You do this every time? Yeah, exactly. For the binder. Oh, the binder. Right. I need the binder. I almost forgot. Dude, I've been playing so much Duel Links recently. I even played a little Speed. Speed's unplayable, but I played a little of it. But I've been playing so much character duels. The character duels video did really well, and so I want to put up another video of character duels, but I don't think people will watch it, if that makes sense. It's like, I think people wanted to know that they existed, but they don't want to watch gameplay of it. Awesome, dude. That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted, was... Which character duel deck is the best in your opinion? I think there's not really an argument that it's not Yuma and Astral. But I think the other ones that are in contention are the Kaiba one, I think is really good. I think the Jack Atlas one is being massively slept on. I did need that. Is RB any good? No. Okay, that's probably enough. Is Sidra good? Sydra's insane. Sidra, I should probably amend it. Sidra is definitely a top 3 deck. Oh, I have the money for it. Okay. A Royal KT Synchro! Oh, that's nice. Holy shit, that's so kind. Oh, and we got a free pull on Evoked Dragon of Miracles. Did you uncraft the band cards? Yeah, that's how I got so high. Oh, that's what I wanted, was Triver. Thank you. Overtuning is better than the SR spell you're playing? No? No way. No way. No way, Jose. So Overtuner says if you control a tuner, special tuner from your hand, deck, or graveyard. And Synchro Overtake says just summon from deck or graveyard. You don't have to have shit. Unless you're talking about Duelist Genesis, which is also not. Can I name this I'm tuning? Is that a problem? Get those Genesis out of here. This card's great. Fuck you. Play too much Genesis format. I think it's good. We can't be on one Imperm. Imperm that important this format? Really? Why is Imperm any good at all? Stop playing fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! Farfa, I'm so glad you're here. We were actually talking about you. All good things, all good things. What we were talking about was how fucking disgusting you are. No, we were talking about that I was looking myself up on the the charts for Master Duel, and I couldn't find myself, and it was because it wasn't registering me as someone who plays Master Duel because I played sub 4 hours of it last month. I was like, fuck, what the fuck? Oh, and I was talking shit about your yee ass haircut. Fuck your hair. What do I do here? What do we think? That's almost as much as your Genesis gameplay. I don't play Genesis on stream because everyone would leave. I have played it on stream and everyone left. That's how I know. They don't want to see Monarch mirrors. I do. Do you have any punk stuff? Yeah, I got Neon Lit Cyber City. That's it. Is there like a Toon Sahur one? Like a Synchron? Yeah, we're gonna name it Toon Sahur for sure. Was there a KT something? Genesis with Mugenics running during downtime? Yo! Is there a new mate or something? Why is there an extra slot? Is there a Cool Tune mate? You don't get Cool Tune anything, do you? They give you a coin and they say, go fuck yourself. I'll use my Pankratops. I feel like I should. Oh, that's a sick coin. Alright, who are my three motherfuckers? Gotta be Trackmaker. Gotta be... I don't know anything about Rotary. I've never even read this card. No, that's not true. The KT Synchro, of course. And fucking Maxi, why not? Okay, Fine, we'll put in the goddamn imperms, you stupid motherfucker. Ugh. Okay. I'll do it like this. Well, we're doing this. Toon 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 sahur. Cool tunes in the game, and you know, so this is kind of a weird position to be in. Finally, Master Duel has caught up to the TCG and in some ways exceeded it. Cool Tune Rotary isn't out in paper yet, nor is Cool Tune back to back to back to back to you. Back to us. Yeah, is that something? Anyway, I've played a lot of Cool Tune in Genesis, so, I mean, I know most of the lines, but I'm not familiar with Rotary at all because I've never played a deck that has her in it. This is also kind of like a spoiler alert for the Blazing Dominion meta. In a couple of weeks in the TCG, you're going to be seeing a lot of this deck, and it's going to look pretty much exactly like this, like one fewer maxi, but otherwise pretty much exactly like this. Get excited, though, by the way. No joy. No Red Nova? No, we have Rotary. Okay, what does this do? This is the this is the best card I've ever read. This is gonna be funny. You think I'm gonna fuck it up? Well, guess what? I got a secret weapon, bitch.
For the main combo.
That's right, motherfucker. All right, let's get it going. For the main combo. I should have that on a like a soundboard. One of these days, I'm gonna have to get Distant Coder to just make my stream look good. Right now, my stream looks pretty bad. Maybe that's the next thing that we should work on, Rebecca, is making the stream look watchable. I'll worry about making the content watchable later. Austin CK, thank you for the 53. Beldoc, thank you for the 35. Roscoe, thank you for the 33. Potate66, thank you for the 39. Average Farfa Viewer, thank you for the 710 bits. Eastnick 0, thank you for the 54. Mugos Cow, thank you for the 41. JSW15792, thank you for the 58. Prismatica 7, thank you for the sub. Raddest Mage, thank you for the 45. MP 3061, thank you for the hundo. The Real Commier, thank you for the 38. Lemons Pla, thank you for the 7. Lizards 5311, thank you for the 41. Faust Pixis, thank you for the hundo. Thank you for the gifty to Come Butt Plug. Curelax, thank you for the 56. Adam Bomb, thank you for the 10. Darkness Whale, thank you for the 18. Drain, thank you for the 38. What a Weasel, thank you for the gifty. Zerglinator, thank you for the 42. Jerome 06, thank you for the 22. Ace Mike, thank you for the 32. We're now caught up. Why does your camera record in like 480? It doesn't. It records in a higher one. Joseph, what? Rose Whip? No. The people don't want to see me doing bullshit. They don't want to see me doing bullshit. They want to see me winning games and doing normal shit. All right, I mean, I guess we're going first. Chad is arguing with Rebecca about doing this dog shit ass line, and they're like, well, actually, it's not very good. No, duh, it's not very good. It's being done for YouTube clicks. These people don't understand anything about content. Now, as I do the same play every single turn for the rest of the game, I activate the effect of my Cool Tune Q. This powerful monster allows me to summon a card from my deck. I'm going to summon a copy of Perulia. I think I might be okay with that. Isn't that 0 draws? Am I crazy? That's 0 draws, correct? All right, whatever. It may be 1 draw. With my Cool Tune Q, I'm going to summon a copy of Rico from deck. My powerful Rico monster allows me to add a level 2 cool tune from my deck to my hand. Oh, sorry, because of the advent of Rotary, I actually mean a cool tune monster except a level 3. Oh, we could get a 1. Fuck you! Or we could get nothing. Well, that stinks. Well, I guess the game's over. There's nothing we can do from this position, right? 3 and a 3 makes a 6, and all we have is Loudness War. Psyched is the most broken deck in history. I activate Synchro Overtake. From my deck, I'm going to reveal a copy of... Oh, I just have to do this. Reveal Remix and special summon the Remix to the field. Using the effective mix, I can add from my deck to my hand anything but a 3. You can still get the Rotary. That's crazy. This deck is really good, isn't it? Wow, this deck is really good, isn't it? Wow, this is going to be a big problem, isn't it? All right, let's go Trackmaker. Trackmaker using Q and Rotary, fulfilling the condition that our good friend Red Nova used to. Down he comes, and of course you want to chain block the most popular ones, but the Ash Blossom's already been used. Still, we're going to go Trackmaker 1. We're going to go Rotary 2. And we're going to go Q3. All right, what are we looking at the top of this deck? Droll and Lock. Okay, so we've got no information. Well, I guess I don't want you to have the Ash Blossom. I guess the Droll is a little more powerful for us. Luke. All right, we're beating up a baby. We are beating up a little child. Wow, so if we negate Illusion of Chaos, we win, huh? That's rough, buddy. We are going to do that. I will take... Yeah, I'll take a Spell Trap. Boy, I can't believe this card does that. I can't believe this card does that. Are you kidding me? Oh, my God. I'm, like, dumbfounded. Look at your opponent's hand and add a Spell Trap? Fuck. Okay. So we can get JJ or we can get Cool Tune Synchro. I mean, it doesn't matter. You really could get either of them. Probably Cool Tune Synchro is, I want to say safer, but why would we even be safe? Why would we ever be safe? There is no reason to be safe. We know their hand. Using this, we can get fucking Cool Tune Synchro. JJ Cool Tune. We just want to end on Remix. Like, is that... I kind of want to end on Zaylin. It would be like... We have another way to search one. I'm going to end on Zaylin because we literally automatically win the game. So we'll go Remix. It's the motherfucking Remix. Remix gets to Zaylin. I mean, it gets to Zaylin if we fire the Remix early. Which we might as well. Yeah, we're fine. All right, we know the card in hand is Droll and Lockbird. Yeah, I don't know why I'm stressing about known cards here. It's the motherfucking Remix. We'll take... Jesus Christ, we can take Rotary. How does this work? Okay, I get it. Yeah. Freak. Oh, okay. I understand. I understand how it works. Okay. So I shouldn't have done this, but perform a synchro? No. Okay, sorry, navigating the new UI, etc. Grab Q, I suppose. New UI? Yeah, I mean, they just put the cool tunes in. The number of people complaining about the UI on Zaylin is crazy. Sorry for being stupid. Sorry for being dumb. All right, let's see what else is in this deck of yours. Yeah, we're gonna banish that shit. You know what? You can have Fualos. All right, so this is still 15 points of interaction. Yeah, well. Sorry, buddy. Oh, God. Oh, wait. The first effect. You all were trying to get me to fuck it up. Ah! How did I actually fucked it up? No! We're fine. We're okay. We're all right. It's okay. Droll and Lockbird. We win. We win. Don't worry about it. God damn it, dude. Ugh. Yup. Fine. Dude, why fucking game bug? Why fucking game bug? Yeah. You will fall before my attack position clip. So, Cool Toon Crackle sucks balls, right? It's just in here to be clip. Yes. All right, fine. Everyone has fucked up Zaylan at least once. We got all the fuck-ups out of our system. Now we're cleansed. Now we're feeling good. Oh, yeah. Clueless? What do you fucking mean, Clueless? You messed up Clueless twice. Just once. All right, here we go. This is a pretty weak hand. Let me plan this out. All right, well, nothing we're not... I mean, we're going to do this every time. If they negate it, it's a kind of a problem, right? Cool. Oh my god, we have Rotary in here. This deck is so broken. Are you kidding me? I can't believe I've never seen a card this broken. You said you wouldn't mess up again? What do you mean I would mess? I'm not messing up. We're still winning. Go get Rico. Fuck me, dude. You've got to be kidding me. Oh, can't get Rico. Yeah, I can't get Rico. Yeah, of course I can get Rico. Now what do we want to do? I guess Q Rotary, right? I can't believe they found a card that was better for this deck than Red Nova. I can't believe they found a card that was better for this deck than Red Nova. You could have searched Bell with this hand? No, probably. That was summon 4. We can look for Nibiru. You've got to be fucking my gay ass up. I mean, ideally what, of course, you want to do is... Oh. Yeah, we're banishing that. That FD is going on the bottom, by the way. Okay. Well, I mean, 3 pretty good ones for us here. Miluk. Not too much we can ascertain from this. Getting Ray and Rose in the grip is pretty good news for us. Well, Rose Whip wouldn't be so bad after all. Fuck off? We'll grab Cool Toon Synchro. Honestly, remix again, right? Just the motherfucking remix. This looks fine. Right? Crackle on their turn kind of wins it. We can do Zaylin plus remix here. How? Oh, by using one of the ashes? Yeah, why not? Banish their 0. All right, so we pass on this. On their turn, we go remix to make a 5. Make Crackle. We use the KT Synchro to turn the Crackle into a Zaylin. Wow. Damn, this deck is strong. I guess we don't know the card on top, which is a little frustrating. Rhoda. That is a pretty decent draw for us, I'm not going to lie. Because now they have 15 of these fucking cards. I think I'm just going to do this now. Yeah, because they're never going to play into it. And then we just immediately do the synchro. Crackler. The Crackler. Whoa. Crackle needs clip? Oh, that's a problem. Oh, no. All right. We're learning. We're learning. So we do clip CL2 so that we have a better potential hit. Yeah. I guess we're supposed to do it so the 1 in 15 becomes a 1 in 14, but this simplifies our... That's actually a really good one. How many zeros? 2 zeros. Well, that makes me think we could get something else. Because we're always going to get the 2 hits here, right? Banish both. Then we go KT Synchro. Grab clip. Oh, we're only playing 1. Fuck. We grab anyone. About Q. Zalin. Wait. Why can't I... What's going on here? Why can't I make... You have to sync off the Crackle? 4 plus 3? I'm trying to do 5 plus 2. Why can't I do 5 plus 2? You can't use from the hand with Crackle? What? Oh, son of a bitch. Oh. Why doesn't it? Had to search clip. Well, we already used our clip. This is how we learn MBT's been cheating forever. Hardly. I've never played a game with rotary in it. This is why we run 2 clip, apparently. Doesn't matter. You can have whatever that is. Do I ash this? The only other thing that's ashable in the hand is... Nah, you're fine. Why did we do that? We know they're drawing Duster, yeah. Dude, we're actually going to lose this game. Fuck, I'm so bad. I should never have listened to chat about the new lines. I should just have stuck with my bread and butter. Alright, well, we have to negate that. Why didn't we negate 0? You're right, we were supposed to. Now they can go... Now they can go Kagari. Wow, we actually threw this. That's crazy. If they have linkage. I think we know they don't have linkage. I think they have Lemnis Gate is the unknown. Yeah. Okay. Sure. And they get 1. And is Ray and Duster. Okay, we actually do win. Thank goodness. You can have your 0 back now. That's a crazy fucking draw. That's unbelievable. All right, now I'm gonna turn off my brain and do lines. I'm just gonna do old ass blinds. Old ass pussy fucking lines. They can't possibly win from this position. Why did they shuffle engage back? No fucking clue, man. No idea. All right, you can scoop them up now. We will grab Beep, or Q rather. J, cool tune. J, cool tune. J, cool tune. Da 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 da. How many tuners do we have engraved? Like 45. Grab Rotary. Rotary Park is the jam after dusk. PPN, poo-poo-n, Elon Musk. Doo-doo and caca and farting on balls. Oh! That is what I meant to do, but, Let's see what the top 2 look like. The one downside of this deck is it takes 15 minutes to win a game that you've already won. You know what, actually, I'm gonna let you have the jamming waves. Yep, I know that's the hand. Yeah. Let's grab the other KTS. Then what? The other Rico? Yeah. Go RS here. This has got to be enough, right? I haven't done math. $58? Yeah, okay. 15. 59. Oh no, I miscounted! I'm just kidding. Why is this card not main phase only? Why is it not once per turn? It's fucking twice per turn. To what end? See? Big mix. Get follow-up. It's important to have follow-up. All right. I mean, we're winning despite the fact that we're dumb. You know, oh man, I was gonna put in the second clip. Seems like the second clip makes it a little more idiot-proof. I think that's important. Why do they decide this deck had to be broken all of a sudden? God knows. God knows why. I had no problem with it being where it was. I think the place KT was great. What do you mean going first? What the fuck do you mean going first? Why are you making me go first? Pocket Morty servers just went down, Sag. It is very hard to pilot. No, I'm doing a great job. Okay, this is a pretty poo-poo hand. I mean, it's poo-poo insofar as like it doesn't do everything I want in the history of time. But it's really good because I will not get beaten by anything. All right, let's go, Rico. You know how it is. Rotary fuck is the jam after dusk. Get rotary here. We could go like rotary. It would be like KT for, you know what, fuck it. Doing this. I don't need the extra normal. Why would I ever need the extra normal? KTS for Q, rotary Q. Okay, if you say so, I'll do it. That's the thing is like, this deck now has 3 different ways to do a free normal summon. We summon Mix here, right? We could summon anything. We could summon like a tuner that we want. You queue later in the combo because you peep hand. Ugh, you're right. I shouldn't be listening to these people. I should be listening to Foxy, who shows up and calls me bad. Yeah, why not? I'll just get another Rico. All right, let's see what that hand looks like. Is she wrong, though? No, not at all. I'm also, by the way, if in case you've been noticing, my zones are just Genesis zones. I'm like, oh yeah, there's an EMZ. Fuck, I forgot. Can you please queue before Rotary so you get the hand info and give them a worse card? Oh, that's a great point. I should be... What the fuck? You know what? You can keep that card on top of your hand. Okay. Do we even do anything else? Do we just remix pass here? You remix set 3. It seems pretty good. We could normal summon the Rico. We don't even need to normal summon the Rico. Do this. It's probably actually not worth setting these, because they're just going to lightning storm them, right? I'm good. Yep. Oh, we know what they drew. It's Archfiend Emperor. They pick spell traps. What? Yeah. Sure. Take her. Take her. Okay. Wait, hold up. You could have played her on Lightning Storm the back row by putting your monsters in attack 5 head. Oh wait, never mind. Yeah, fine. Okay. It's kind of mean. Uh-huh. Why didn't they ask me about end of main? What if I wanted to do some shit end of main? I did want to do some shit end of main. Oh. I'm so sorry, dog. I'm so sorry. Holy shit. Oh man. No, you're not. No, I'm not. No, I am not. Oh man. MBT, is this tech hard? No, I'm just new to it. I'm new to this version of it. I don't know, dude. How can I put you out of your misery fastest? Probably chaining Ricos together. Rico. Just kill the fuck out of you. That'll do it. Yeah, that'll do it. We know the hand. Yeah. God, RS is so fucking strong. Get this fucking guy out of here. Back to you. Wow. This card's crazy. Why do I have to do a 1? Am I stupid? Oh, I do. But what's the deal with back-to-back? Oh, it has to be a synchro. Oh, you can only use synchros as material. Okay, so we have to go like loudness war first? Yeah. Do you have a tuner in there? No. Let's see if help was coming. You can have Lightning Storm. Okay. Oh, man. Okay, I feel bad about pounding that little kid. Huh, what the fuck do you mean, huh? I'm saying I feel bad about it. God damn. Would you guys appreciate if I felt good about it? Sheesh. Alright, first again. Get me out of this elo. Get me out of this elo. Now this hand's quite bad. Hello. I lied. This is fine. Who wins chat? Full power tier or full power cool tune? Full power tier. Now they told me to make do the Q hit later in the turn because you've looked at their hand, so you'll be able to get a better banish. Okay, I can believe that. Though this is 5, so we will get fucking got by Nibiru here. All right, let's see what we're looking at here. Dog, I don't need to see this. Can I please stop beating literal children? Yeah, we'll take KTS. And give me, I don't know. I really don't know what else we could possibly want here. Another KTS. Fuck it. Remix. Just remix set 3 pass. Oh man. You know, I'm gonna get, you know what? I think I actually don't want him to have the nib. That's a pretty powerful card. I should have given them the nib so the draw would be bad. If they, well, no, it's still fine. Yep. 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 I was gonna say, not even going fishing with this card? Come on. That's fine. The order of cards on top of the deck has changed. Show me that beautiful text box. The order of the cards on top of the deck has been changed. Show me that beautiful text box. The order of the cards on top of the deck. Ah, damn it. Well, you probably shouldn't have set 4 before you activated circle there, because now you don't have a way to get to the nav. This really is character duels. Yeah, tell me about it. All right, we're going Waboku hunting. Here we go. You know what? I'm going to be really greedy. Give me my RS. They won't know to activate it and draw. They've got toggle off. It's this one. I can smell it. I can smell it in my boneroni. That was ESOL. That's crazy bad. Told you they wouldn't know to do it before main phase. I'm gonna go Zaylin here and just attack for lethal. How about this one? This forces them to a Boku, right? Okay, here we go. Let's figure it out. Okay. It's negate the first effect here, right? To describe the second effect in the chain. Okay, thank God. This one can go back. This is what, 69? I don't know. Damn, this deck is strong. Big mix here. Oh, my RS didn't mean to do that. All right, battle. Okay, please line up a non-child for me to beat the shit out of. Please, someone a little closer to my weight class. Actually, this is probably my weight class. I gotta put on some weight. We're almost out of gold 1. How about you leave gold first? Dog, I'm trying. This is my penance for never playing fucking Master Duel. Wait, we're going second. And this person's name is Really Romanov. Wait, dog, what? I'm gonna have to Russian Revolution this motherfucker. Cybernetic Horizon. Holy shit. Wow. I actually don't know if I ash this. Because this is already really powerful. I will ash it. You have an out to the 5K towers? Of course. It's getting my fucking RS really big. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Also, we're fine. Clip's just gonna banish it. Oh, true! That is a once per turn, right? Okay, thank God. Will we see Cyber Jormungandr? Very possible. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah. I'm ready for the fusion summon. Here's where they just make it. They say fuck it. Oh, Cyber Dragon. Chimera Tech Rampage. Okay, well. Sorry, buddy. Gotta do it to you here. Tritron time? True! What do you think this is? Genesis? Now, this play I'm familiar with. I remember this play. All right, let's hit that big 5K, baby. Here comes the 5K. Oh, I mean, that's pretty good, too. Sorry, Anastasia. The Romanovs end with you. That's the thing, is they always talk about how evil it was to kill those Romanov children. I'm here killing Romanov children on ladder all day. I mean, they don't say I'm evil. They should. They do. All right. Every hand is so good. Oh, it makes me want to cry, man. We keep drawing clip too. That's pretty lucky. Okay. We go for Rico. This is usually where we get rotary, but we already have rotary. So I don't know. We'll use Rico for mix. Why not? The link row summon. So you guys want me to do rotary as CL3? What if I do track maker as CL3? Yeah. Kind of crappy. Oh, no, it's not crappy. I'm like, because what if we want JJ, but we can't get it? But we could get JJ because CL2 is fucking rotary. All right, what are we working with? Ah! Come on, man! I don't want to be seeing this shit. Okay. I mean, this is at least a real deck. This is a real deck. Okay. The only thing you can say about this is that it is a real deck. ATS here. Damn, wait, what if we banish Blue Eyes? Actually, we definitely banish Roar here, right? We give him Blue Eyes on top. Yeah, enjoy that, dickhead. Alright, well, ugh. We beating True Light. Actually, it's quite simple. Every card in our deck beats True Light, doesn't it? God. This strategy, man. Oh, fucking. Okay. JJ Cooltoon. I. No reason to play around anything. Bro's getting the Balatro experience. Tell me about it. We probably should have used the royal one so they didn't know. It's the motherfucking remix. Alright, well, go ahead. You got the double Veiler play too. That's hot. I don't think it's gonna matter because they've got what, Sage? Let me. Yeah, just Sage. They don't really have a good other normal. I'd like to have Ash. Damn, I could have gotten to Ash too by going like Cooltoon Q, summon Ash, cycle it here. Feel kind of dumb for not doing that now. Getting the mix instead. Like, what do we need the mix for? This deck is getting hit so hard in Genesis. Yeah, it's totally over. Ooh, spilled cum all over. Rotary at 50. Rotary at 1,000. This is interesting. Huh. I'm gonna let this resolve. Like, legitimately, what do I care? Grab Valor, yeah. Okay, so now we can go remix. It's True Light, is there... They can never True Light in this chain because it's always going to be a chain to something. Okay, they called my bluff on it. I am going to let them resolve True Light. They should only have the trap here. Because they can't get the spell because I banished it because I'm evil. Yeah. Up True Light. Up Trua. Up Trua. We'll eat this guy too. Then RS checks the search spell. They have Synchro Rumble. It's Synchro Rumble, Blue Eyes Wishes. There's one unknown. Yeah, this is totally over. Whatever the unknown is, Zaylin, Cool Tune Synchro checks it. Fuck, this deck is so good! Oh. I guess you can get a Blue Eyes. Yeah, sure. No unknown, it's the Valor. You're right, yeah. Oh, they got Sage, right. Okay, so we win. The information is what makes this deck so strong. You know exactly what to hit. I mean, I've said this a whole bunch of times, but I think there's a non-zero number of formats where a top card in the format is actually a Mind Hacksaws, and people just don't value information correctly. We also win because they let us get to main. I don't know if the trap card is main only. I should probably check. KT Mix here. We're going to go grab... Oh, wow. Yeah, no. Totally incorrect deployment of that. Oh, I guess I get it, yeah. That's interesting. Yeah, tell me about it. Okay, but if you're going to do that, then you flip this in battle phase, right? Because now I can just do this. And the last card in your hand is Blue Eyes, so you lose. There was no way to do it properly. Because I can just pop it with a Rico anyway. Speaking of, let's go get a Rico. Let's get a fucking Q. Fuck it. We got extra normal. Rico effect. Back-to-back time. It is. We'll grab Mix. Back to you. Use are used, Zaylin. Q ya. You know what? You can have the Ash Blossom. Wow. Can we get it so that Nyx is lethal? Oh, we're just a little off. Fuck. Oh, we actually could have done it by attacking again with back-to-back. No. Didn't do math right. Another child annihilated. No child is safe from Joseph. This 17-year-old is going to be so mad on Twitter about this. Good. So, what are the, what do you think the top decks in this format are? This Master Duel format. Is it KT? Okay, this is a hand we got. Jesus Christ, look at this hand, actually. Look at this fucking hand. 3 hand craps and a 1-card charter. 4 hand craps and a 1-card charter. This is not a 1-card charter, though. We have to keep the Ghost Bell so the Rotary can normal herself and then use Ghost Bell to get the Track Maker. Damn, this shit is good. Yeah, we'll let that go. Current top 10 in the ladder is all KT plus 1 Vanquish Soul Canine, but it's also the newest deck, so people are probably playing it. Probably worth an Imperm. Grabbing the MST here. The one matchup where Perulia would bang. Tell me about it. Tell me about it, stud. Krosia. Got to do a lot of work here, buddy. Is that still scan, by the way? When I say that pretty frequently, that tell me about it, stud. Are people getting that, or do they think I'm just being a little fruity? I mean, it can be both. Not really. Oh. Hey, great deck. Okay. Well, we got to hope that back row ain't nothing. We know one of them's an MST. Go into the link, you fucking pussy. They're loading up stream to see if I can win with my 3-card hand. I really would appreciate a 4th card. It is pretty important that I get it. Get off stream, Jarkstar Dick Cock. Alright. Win the Wind Charmer Verdant. Wow, what a fucking hit. To get my Fualos! What are we doing with that? I just joined the stream. Oh, hey, PK. Are we getting Featherstormed? No! No! Yeah, you know where the fuck this is going. Oh, that wasn't even a winged beast. Oh. That's not so bad. If they're maxing, it's not Featherstorm. Well, you better come up with something. Reveal my Ghost Bell and Haunted Mansion. One's an MST, so I don't know what the other one is. Summon my Cool Tune Rotary. This powerful card allows me to suck dick. We do not have serviceable salad poles. Trackmaker. Tried to SP with Fua in the link, but realized Crocia windlocked him. But that's bad. Why would you wouldn't even want that to happen? And now I win the game if these resolve, by the way. Each one of these is just a 1-card sharder. Fuck me, this deck is cool. I didn't even use my normal yet. It would really have to be like Ash Imperm. Okay, there's Mandate. That ain't nothing. Actually, it kind of is nothing, isn't it? Oh, this is gross, isn't it? They go Mandate 3, yeah, and MST 4, and there's no target, yeah. Blech. Sorry, buddy. You got Fua lost. Your Fua loss is my Fua gain. It was them! That motherfucker! Look at this! Jarkstar DK, you motherfucker! Hopped into chat to see if my hand could beat your fucking end board. I knew it! No! Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no, no. Oh, my God. I was already on Twitch. Yeah. I got you. This hand's fucking crazy. Every hand has been unbelievable. What do you even say about this? Okay. I will say this. I told you, Rebecca, that I wanted to play Duelist Genesis. I see why you told me to take it out, because this deck does not need it anymore. This deck really does not need it anymore. I guess we're going to normal mix here. Fuck it. Get this motherfucker out. Mix effect. It's too consistent now. I mean, we just won with a hand that had one name. And it was the worst possible name. Back to back to back to back to Q. We are summoning Cool Toon Q. Alright, let's go grab Cool Toon Rico. Rico effect. Grab clip. Alright, you know what the fuck time it is, baby. Cool Toon Track Maker. We're supposed to make it with Rico. That's what Foxy told me to do, but I ignored her. It's Q, yeah. Ooh, Rotary, Trackmaker. Because we get a better Q later in the turn, yeah. That's definitely correct. But my ass ain't doing it. Bow, bow, bow. Why do we keep adding JJ? These hands don't need JJ, but they also don't need... Ah! What, dude? What the fuck do you mean? Oh God. Okay. We're good. We're actually all right. Well, I will be banishing Messenger of Peace, actually. You know what? And I'm moving Zaphion. Fuck you. All right. Well, early Zaylin, I suppose. Zaylin set 2. That seems all right. We could also just pass here. It's completely fine. Have to pass here. They might not do it. They might be like, I'm too scared. Ooh, okay. They were a little too scared. Well, you shouldn't have. If you're doing that, you don't. But if you queue after you peep the hand, you can search a hand trap that wins. Oh! Damn. You are smart. You've been playing a lot of this deck. You literally have more plays if you negate the nib. It's correct not to nib. True. Alright, let's see what that draw was. Poopy on the Time Lord. Okay. Is there anything we can do about that? AT Remix. Yeah, there is. We'll just do this. Not like we have any other Valor targets. Might as well go as hard as we can. For as long as we can. Oh. Alright. Okay. The Raid Raptor stuff is Bud and Poops. No! Please, please don't tell me that's true. Maybe Rotary. Why not Rotary? You have 0 tribute, Lanius. Can't we craft them? Smile. Okay, I literally don't remember what the back row was. It was Skull Invitation. Fuck. Skull Invitation, Dimension Wall. There was some other stupid burn spell. Oh, it was 2 Zomas. It was both Zomas. Alright, we got the Dimension Wall. Pretty happy about that. Now we can't lose, right? Yeah. Now we win. I have not summoned enough for Nibiru. Also, you're locked under Typhon. So it's Zoma, and 3 hundo continuous trap. So we leave the 3 hundo. We negate one of the Zomas with Zaylin and one with RS, and then we win. Yeah. Okay, well. Are they really going to make me sit it out? Okay, thank you. All right, can we please get out of gold tonight? That's going to be my goal, is to get out of gold. We have to do, what, 3 wins here? 4 more wins? Jesus Christ. But the Ace Attorney, we will play the Ace Attorney. Do not worry. Ace Attorney is on the menu, regardless of what happens here tonight. You're in gold? Why is everyone shocked I'm in gold? I don't play Master Duel on stream. I play 20 minutes of Master Duel a week. Okay. Now you want to talk to me about character duels. My goat lower rank than Fartfa. Fartfa's got nothing going on in his life. You know, that motherfucker has no proficiency with any of the classic anime characters available in character duels and Duel Links, okay? Mega Crashing is this person's name. Man, Cool Toon Clip is just glued to our hand. I'm not complaining. This is 2 hand craps and a 1.5 card farter. Oh. Don't make me do this to you, buddy. Don't make me do this to you, buddy. Imagine going back to 2022 pre-Master Duel launch, telling MBT he won't be playing Master Duel in the near future. Oh, Miracle Erector. Okay, wait, hold up. Neospatian Aqua Dolphin. Now we can go grab a spell trap that mentions an elemental hero's name. And shuffle. And shuffle. That's okay. Oh, Miracle Ejector is an elemental hero. For another Stratos. Okay. Yeah, keep going, buddy. So last time they added Erector. This time they're adding Fountain. Okay, that's interesting. Huh? Ooh. Are we not locked yet? We're not. Well, that turns off their ability to play a significant amount of cards. Are we dead ass? Sure. Can you beat Darklaw? No. They're gonna summon from grave. To do... Yeah, to do Stratos again. Okay. The Cross Crusader's entire turn. Damn, they're up to 6 cards here. They added Fountain, so they still have plays. FD. Okay. Yeah. What I sold? Verte Anaconda. Sorry to do this to you, Chief. Can we get a Darklaw here? I got some, like a Forbidden Droplet, maybe? Oh, Jesus Christ. Hold. Wait, we're still playing Yu-Gi-Oh? Hold. Big hold. They can go Darklaw here. Can they go Darklaw here? No, because they didn't Fountain. Furnace? Furnace doesn't do anything because they are Giga locked. Yeah. So they've already summoned a guy that turns off Furnace. They can make a 4. They could go Bernice. Oh, Bernice like Furnace. Bernice, 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 Bernice. Oh, a little flames. All right, we win. I look kind of cute and nice and pleasant, but I've got a sharp fuse for fuels. Don't get arrogant. Watch out. Fuck! They have a tuner in there if they don't. But they will. I guess we could add. I'm not gonna. Can't we kill in like 2 summons because they have their life points? Oh yeah. Right, I forgot. Oh yeah. Duh. Rotary. Just back-to-back does it. 67910. No, I'm not even activating that. Why can't I go back-to-back? I need a 7. Okay. This is already lethal, yeah. Getting KT Synchro off Rotary on your way to back-to-back lets you do like 20,000 points of damage, doesn't it? That's crazy. I'm just now realizing that we had like legitimately like 20,000 in the tank there. How fun is KT anyway? Regrettably, it's a lot of fun. Is KT Synchro better Kaiman? Kinda, huh? Okay, 2 hand craps, but they're pretty good hand craps. Oh, shit. This is like actual Yu-Gi-Oh! We're playing here today. Huh. Do I want to Veiler this? Yeah, sure. They'll order the Arthalion, correct? There's... Okay, well... That was the hope. Sure. Yu-Gi-Oh! Was, in fact, not played that game. Alright, you are correct. How's the mirror match? Abysmal. It's bad now. In Genesis, I can't imagine that it's better. Okay. Tun 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 sahur. Alright, 2 hand craps and 3 1-card charters. See how this goes. Radiant Typhoon Swen. That was a normal? What the fuck? Oh, it was a special. Okay. Yeah, why not? Like, why would they normal that? That's the normal. Okay, so this makes me think that it's not Radiant Typhoon. That it's instead like a rank 3 deck. Don't be deceived, this is Malice. Yeah, that's what I thought. The Boozler. Right. That's a nice Eldam. That is a nice fucking Eldam. Are you kidding me? Crocia here. I cut myself on my making dinner tonight. Gotta put some hydrogen peroxide on it. Droll exists, chat? Well, they would have already lost to Droll before they bamboozlered. Megala. Huh. Okay. Now they make Gabonga. Oh. Okay. How interesting. Q. Yes. Oh. Oh. No. What is going on? Okay, there we go. We'll grab Rico Suave. Activate the effect. Ho ho ho. Ho ho ho. No. I don't want to use KTS because they can trigger all their fucking assholes off this, right? Oh no, it has to be a Radiant Typhoon quick play. We're fine. Droll here. Fine, I'll KTS. How do we want to do this? Dominus Perg. Dominus. Asmodia. Kind of a problem. Synchro Overtake. Reveal. You win anyways. Yeah, I think we just clear the board and put them on 0 cards. Like, this is the thing, is even if you get drolled, all your shit trades 1-for-1. Just Ash the Megala. If they have a way to even activate it. We could just go RS here and check the entire board. Yeah, let's do that. RS plus Remix. Yeah. Alright, what are we fucking with? It is Droplet. Ooh. Wow, that is an exceptionally weak Droplet. Droplet here, target the RS so it doesn't get over anything. That is nothing. Is nothing. Holy shit. Okay. Well, I guess remix, right? We get to lock their draw, eat the board. Yeah, it's totally over. You can have the super poly. Oh man, weird. I feel like they were supposed to keep going, right? Am I nuts? All right, here's our rank up. Sakura is the name of our opponent. We're going first. You will go second against Penned FTK. I mean, this deck really likes going second. This is a deck that loves going second. Another, every hand looks the same, man. Every fucking hand looks exactly the same. Q effect. Do you want to negate it so we can at least pretend that there's some counterplay as I activate Overtake? Thank you. You know what? I can just hold. See an imperm. Put them on really gotta have it. This fucking deck synchros from hand? You bet your ass it does, dude. What's the lock on Overtake? You are locked into synchros. Dude, I'm so sorry. I just have everything. You can scoop this up. We don't have to play it out. Oh, it's the mirror! Well, la-di-da. Yeah, we'll put that on the bottom, though. I should have done it in the way that I looked, because if I... Oh! Ooh! You so cute! Okay, alright. KT Synchro, and... JJ. This deck gets 3 normals? Yeah, buddy. You better believe it. Yeah, I like ending on RS because we know what the hand is. We'll grab Rico. JJ. Yeah. All right, that was cool, Tune. Fucking sped run our way out of that dog shit elo. Yeah, I would have Kurt Lunsford. Though KT Synchro, you can also get off the spell there. 12-0. Fucking crazy ass deck. Can we do one plat game? No. I'm gonna take a piss. We're gonna come back. We're gonna play a little Ace Attorney. See you soon. We're gonna finish up 5-3. Just one more thing. If any of you have the VOD for the dad subathon where we played 8-2 or 5-2, I would really appreciate it. Dude, someone sent me a tweet that was just the entire Avatar movie that's coming out in October. It's been up for 3 hours. It's the whole movie. What the fuck? All right. I guess no one wants to watch it. How'd you like it? I haven't. Oh, did I get the KT file done? Yay. That was tough. That was a tough one. Okay. That's the one I want to show on my profile. How do I do that? No, I want to show the D-Hero one. All right. Surely it isn't completely finished and good to watch yet, right? I mean, it looks done. Ooh, that's a big one. That is a big one. All right. Well, thank you all for sticking around to the end of the Yu-Gi-Oh portion of the stream. If you like what you see, I would appreciate a follow. If you really like what you see, give me your money, you freeloaders. On Mondays and Wednesdays, we'd like to cool down with a little bit of variety. And for the last couple of weeks, we've been playing Ace Attorney, chewing through episode 3 of the 5th game, Apollo Justice's Magical Crustus. The show about Apollo Justice cleaning out his foreskin. Duel Destinies is the actual name of what we play. Why do they call it Phoenix Wright Duel Destinies, by the way? Oh my god. Ding, ding, dong, dong, dong. Hey, thanks for giving a sub to Child Fucker. Maybe don't. When we last left our heroes, Professor Means was on the stand, and today I means to send him to prison. Juniper confessed to the murder and asked that I get her declared innocent in court. She also said I'd become an accomplice after losing my alibi due to the pre-recording. Now the problem here is that this is airtight testimony. But something has to be amiss, because this guy fucking sucks and I hate him.
Hold it!
I doubt our client would have come to you with something like that. You have a point there. If only Professor Court had been alive, I suspect Juniper would have gone to her instead. So our client came to talk to you after Professor Court was dead? Let's go through this step by step, shall we? First, Juniper came to me that day.
Hold it!
Are you suggesting it was our client who told you to fake an alibi? You have every reason to be surprised. I too was shocked when she told me that. Simply put, Juniper has a secret she wished to protect that badly. Ugh. How am I going to expose it?
Hold it!
Okay. Did you consider that a threat? Yes. But it's now you to whom she has passed her demands on to. Ms. Sykes, you must realize that you too are being used by Juniper. What? Your Honor, I ask that you two do not let her feign weakness and innocence fool you. Juniper Woods is quite clever and extremely tough. And perhaps most important of all, she is a fervent follower of my teachings. No, she's not. Your Honor, the witness's testimony is nothing but an attack on our client's character. Sustained. Let's go. So be it. Nevertheless, the fact that she threatened me is immutable.
Hold it!
How could you overlook such a threat? As a teacher, it's your duty to discipline students. Yes, well, perhaps I do have some serious reflection to do on this matter. I suppose it was wishful thinking on my part. I wanted to believe that Juniper hadn't actually committed murder and that she hadn't meant to threaten me. Surely you must see the true meaning in my words. I am staying true to what I teach, and my methods are a reflection of the times. It is a dark age in which we live, and there is much I would like to say on the matter.
Hold it!
You're trying to protect our client? What a frightful look. I would ask that you do not glare at me so. I have nothing but admiration for how Juniper was willing to go as far as to threaten me. That is why I am protecting her by any means possible. Means she has been a model student. Ugh. Okay, so his testimony's good, but his actions are different. So what action of Professor Means's can we take a look at? Well, why did he do the tape recorder, I guess? Why was he talking to... Okay. Re-record my speech and come to the audio room during the mock trial. Confessed to the murder and asked that I get her declared innocent in court, and said I'd be an accomplice after losing my alibi due to the pre-recording. Well, I guess I would say then why did you give the recording to Hugh?
Objection!
Okay, fuck me, I guess. I'll try that on 2. Saves come.
Objection!
Nope. Well, now I'm confused. Pre-record my speech and come to the audio room during the mock trial. Why is he doing this? God.
Objection!
No, that's the same objection. Trying the same objection in a different place. There's no problem in his testimony, he's right. Well, what we're supposed to do is figure out why his actions differ from his testimony. We're gonna figure out what actions he did would potentially implicate him.
Objection!
No, I'm trying the exact same thing. Okay. Re-record my speech and come to the audio room during the mock trial. This is the first tough one we've had this case. Re-record my speech and come to the audio room during the mock trial.
Objection!
Oh, I just needed to present it. Okay, I needed to present it on the 5th instead of the 4th. All right, okay, shoot me. So get this straight. You were trying to help Ms. Woods? That is nothing more than a bald-faced lie. No offense, Your Honor. Such defamation of my character and your hair follicles, Your Honor. It is an outrage. Miss Hikes will clarify her statement, but leave my hair follicles out of it this time. Yes, of course, Your Honor. Now, please take a look at this. The witness gave this tape to Mr. O'Connor. Then he slyly whispered, take this to the police and tell them you found it. There was no whispering, slyly or otherwise, involved. I simply did that out of kindness. Oh, you gave damnable evidence that implicates Juniper out of kindness? Why would it exist if the witness wasn't trying to pin the murder on our client? Hold. They say the road to hell is paved with good intentions, but not yours. You never had good intentions, only lies to protect yourself while blaming another. You, Professor, are the embodiment of the dark age of the law. Oh. He objected? Why, you little... You dare call my teachings and methods lies? Yes. Oh. Oh. Themis Legal Academy is a proud institution. It's the most powerful in the world. You'll never forget what true education in lawyering means once I'm through with you. Huh? Professor Means, what's wrong with your hair? Quiet! No talking in class! How? Eyes and ears up here, everyone. Homeroom is now in session. We will begin with roll call. Athena Sykes. Here? Apollo Justice. I'm fine. I hear. Fool! The proper response is here without any extraneous information. Ouch. I mean, here. Next, Your Honor. Here. C class, that's the proper way to answer. Simon Blackwill. He's like, I'm not doing this shit. I said, Simon Blackwill, are you here or not? There's always one, isn't there? Well then, I'll just mark you absent. Now get out of my class this instant. Get out? Very well, if that is your wish. Who am I to defy my homeroom teacher? Is that such a good idea? Prosecutor Blackwill is free of his shackles. Ha ha ha! It just so happens I was a member of my high school's disciplinarian committee. But is that really so shocking? Ugh. Constabulary lapdog to teacher's pet. What a malleable mutt you are, fool bright. Very good, Bobby. You earned a gold star and a promotion to head disciplinarian. All right. Class is now in session. Why do I have this sudden urge to go to the nurse's office with a stomach ache? Main point. Juniper was the killer. Is the killer. I am innocent. Pay attention. I am not the killer. Juniper is. This will be on the next test, so you had better be listening. Objection! But Professor, you created the phony tape to pin the blame on Juniper. Plus, you were the only one who could have moved the body during the mock trial. I like this guy now. Please note, I was not at school. Athena, you disappoint me so to think you would label me a murderer. Now pay attention. The murder occurred at the 23rd between 6 and 8 p.m., but I was already at home by that time, so how could I be involved in this crime? Yeah, let's move me over a little bit. Chalkboard. He's going to be writing on it. Whoop. Whoop. Objection! Professor Means, can you really prove you had already gone home by that time? Can you prove I was still at school? Actually, yes. No, we can! So you admit it. Well, you just earned extra credit for your honesty. But you have also earned yourself lavatory cleaning duties until you graduate. No way, man! I totally object! Robin? I can't believe I fell for the professor's silver-tongued lies. Why, how dare you talk about your teacher like that? I'm not listening to you anymore, man! No way, no how! Now I have a confession to make. You know those 2 statues that were on stage? I didn't make them all by myself! The statues on stage? I was able to finish one of them, but the last bell rang before I had time for the others, so I asked Professor Means to make it for me. In other words, the professor was there on the stage after the last bell. Right, and it would have been way past 7 p.m. before he could have finished. We have a photo. We have a fucking photo. Why are we even doing this? We have a goddamn photo. The professor told me I'll take care of it. I thought my parents would let me be an artist if I said I'd made both statues myself. I'm so sorry for not telling the truth! Robin. Quick! Somebody get this juvenile delinquent out of my sight. Simon, you're head honcho among the delinquents. Do something. He's like, I'm not in for this. And who's in charge of the class pet around here? Not interested. But if you want a class in swordsmanship, I'm your man. Of course, only real blades will do. No swords at school. All weapons will be confiscated. This is fucking a clown fiesta. It would seem Sykkuno seeks a showdown, Professor. In which case, you would do well to draw your staff, quick as lightning. Very well, then I will just have to prove my innocence myself. The real lesson begins in second period. Prepare to be served old school style. What is that? Oh, never mind. Your testimony, please. Fucking. Now pay attention. Robin took over a half day to complete one statue. I, however, finished most of the other statue between 7 and 8:30 p.m. The defendant Juniper saw the two statues with her own eyes at 8:30 p.m. Completing a statue so quickly mean I could not leave the stage for a single second. How could I have possibly had the time to go to the art room and commit murder? You're saying the defendant saw the finished statues? Precisely. She said so herself at detention center yesterday. Her defense team was there and heard her say so, too. Okay, yeah, we did hear that. It would probably take me at least twice as long. So personally, I think it would be incredibly difficult to finish in that short of a time. Didn't exactly help our case. But he won't get off that easy. He's bound to stumble over his own slippery means. Damn. Damn. It did take her all day to do these two. He said, go home. I'll do the other one. Oh, wait. I think I know. So he did go commit murder. He used this statue, sent it down the zip line, and then put it back together like this. Ms. Newman took over half a day. Can you be a little more precise? What a wonderful question. She was having quite a tough time, you see. Prosecutor Gavin's statue alone took her from the morning hours to the evening. Well, it is a rather large statue, after all. Don't be silly. It exposes the difference between student and teacher.
Hold it!
Most of the other statue? What does that mean? Robin created the basic outline of Mr. Wright's statue before the last bell rang. I completed the rest of it. I see. In academics as well as art, learning the basics is incredibly important. In short, you skipped the most important part of statue making, didn't you? Oh, Jesus. Why, you insolent little... It is the practical applications built upon the basics that take so much time. Professors such as I mastered the basics a long, long time ago. Unlike Miss Fancy Pants here, who lacks all lawyerly fundamentals. Hey, shut the fuck up, Blackwell. Now, do you understand? I did not leave that stage until I was done. No. I used the world's ultimate technique to complete the statue by 8:30. Maybe our client only thought she saw the... Oh my... Blackwell, stay out of this. A pity for you, but we've already confirmed it with the accused. She's on record as having seen both statues. Okay, sure. I have the ultimate in courtroom techniques. It is absolutely airtight. I will bury you. This shall be your final resting place, along with all who believed in you. You better pay attention. Pay very close attention. Why were you in such a hurry? In the legal world, your body is your capital. The early bird gets the worm. That's why I go to bed at 9 p.m. each and every night. And why I was working as fast as I could. I don't want to miss my bedtime. Well, ready to concede I never left the stage? What if I say yes? No. What if we... Let's accept it.
Hold it!
I concede that Professor Means never left the stage. That's right. But what took you so long? I was there at the stage the entire time. I couldn't possibly have committed that crime. I'm afraid I have to side with the witness, Ms. Sykes. And unless you have any further objections, of course we do. Not yet. The defense still has an objection. Athena, you thought of something? Well, I said not yet. Oh, so it's time for legal smoke and mirrors. You have to force your biggest smiles. Okay. Instead of focusing on whether Professor Means could have gone to the art room, I should focus on how he could commit murder without going there. It seems our young lady has a real bona fide idea. But I'll use any means necessary. Even casting stones. Stop throwing the chalk. Ah, who brought the bird to school? Sykkuno. If I hear one word of your usual jibber-jabber, I shall have your head. The murder occurred in the art room, yet the witness was on stage. How do you propose to fill the vast gap between these two key facts? Oh, God. We were wrong about the crime scene. If Professor Means was on the stage the entire time, then he must be the killer. Ridiculous! The defense has become utterly incoherent. Oh, hold up, hold up. It's just the murder wasn't committed where we thought it was. Continue, Sykkuno. Okay. On the stage.
Take that!
The greatest riddle of this case has been how the body was moved from the art room. But if the murder occurred on stage, it means the body wasn't moved at all. Silly girl! When the body was found, there wasn't a drop of blood on the stage floor. Surely there would have been some blood if that's where the murder was committed. Oh.
Take that!
It's true there were no bloodstains on the stage floor, but there was something on stage that did have a bloodstain. The school banner. No blood would have gotten on the floor if this were under the victim when she was killed. Oh my.
Silence.
Oh my God. What is it now? That was a pathetic attempt. You must put every inch of your body into your attacks. The autopsy states the cause of death was loss of blood, yet only a trace amount was found upon the banner. Where did the rest go? I actually do know this. Blood getting on there when the body was moved by the wire makes more sense than not. Ha ha ha! Very good, Simon. Tell me, what's your first choice for higher education? I'll write you the ultimate in recommendation letters. You're all but guaranteed to get in. Hold. The defense has something to explain it as well. The Governor's banner.
Take that!
It looks like there's another piece of fabric on top of the school banner. It's the Governor's banner that had been specifically made for the school concert. Since it's on top of the school banner, the blood would have hit it first. It could have absorbed most of the blood like a dishcloth. Only a small amount would have soaked through to the second banner below. It makes total sense for the school banner to have a little blood on it. Hold up. So that banner absorbed the blood like a dishcloth. Yes, that would explain it. The Governor's banner was like a dishcloth? Surely it was at least towel quality. Okay, calm down. Simon, don't just stand there. Do something. Sykkuno, you are learning to wield a blade quite well. I just love when he starts realizing that we're right. But how will you respond when I come slashing at you like this? The remnant of a large bloodstain was detected in the art room. But why would there be blood there if the murder occurred on the stage as you claim? I don't know. The bloodstain in the art room was faked. How? I'll tell you how. All that was needed was something that could transport the blood upstairs. And that something was the zip line, a piece of evidence we've just finished discussing. The killer used this to bring the victim's blood to the art room.
Take that!
To think you'd stoop so low as to present mere garbage to this court. It's only garbage because someone tried to destroy it by tossing it into the incinerator. That someone was most likely the killer seeking to get rid of crucial evidence. My excitement seeing Ace Attorney into my big frown, it's dual destinies. Oh, come on. Didn't you think the Ace Attorneys were too hard? The killer used the wire to bring the blood-soaked Governor's banner to the art room. Then the blood was wiped onto the floor to complete the ruse. It makes perfect sense. Whoa! Order, order! This is quite a development. To think the body was never actually moved. Hold it right there. The body must have been moved. How else do you explain the loud crash you heard during the mock trial? It wasn't caused by the body crashing into the statue, so what was it? I have no idea. Someone dropped a bed frame. And what was it indeed? The knot in the school banner shows that something was carried along the wire. Okay, well, yeah.
Take that!
Ah, the statue? Yes, I believe it was the statue that broke the other two, not Professor Court's body. The unique statue you see on the right, that's the pure white Lady Justice from earlier. Professor Court accidentally broke it while polishing it the day before the mock trial, but she used her own artistic sense and technique to repair it, as you see here. Nobody would have guessed that it was originally Lady Justice. Oh? Huh. Perhaps you are onto something. But why, pray tell, would anyone move that scrap heap relic in such a tedious manner? Excellent questions, Simon. Keep them coming. You know why, but the fact that you won't acknowledge it shows how twisted you are. Lady Justice was moved during the mock trial. During that time, Professor Means was fabricating an alibi with his pre-recorded speech. If we consider the facts, then Lady Justice was moved in order to... Oh, probably interrupt the mock trial, because if it makes it to the end of the mock trial, Means would have to give a decision, right? Or point us to the body. I kind of like both of these two. Let's go and interrupt. Professor Means was trying to... Okay, that was not right. He wanted to make it look like he couldn't have possibly moved the body. Moving Lady Justice was his way of pointing us to the body and cementing his alibi. Oh! That's quite a persuasive argument. For a while there, I thought you weren't taking the trial seriously. Well done. Bada bing. Do we need to do this every time? You should never underestimate me, Athena Sykes. Professor Means always means what he says and says what he means. By all means. Fine then, say it already. I'm waiting. The murder occurred the night before, but the body wasn't found until late the next day? Countless students passed the stage till they met in the lecture hall for the mock trial. So answer me this, why didn't anyone see the body during that entire time? That can be explained by, if the victim was murdered on the stage and left there, the body would inevitably have been discovered. And of course, there was nowhere to hide a body on that stage. Poor Juniper. She must seriously regret having asked you to defend her. And to add insult to injury, you nearly had Hugh convicted for murder. Surely you haven't forgotten that little fiasco. Ag! Athena Sykes' attorney badge is just for show. Not only did you fail to defend your client, you also raised false charges against her friend. You have no right to call yourself a lawyer. Ugh, what a bastard. But if this trial proceeds in the same manner and ends in the same way as the mock trial, would you not lose everything you've worked so hard to gain? Would we get an animation? No. Come on. Oh, flashback. Whoa. Athena? What's wrong? Breathe in, breathe out. Oh my god, she's having a realistic panic attack. It's not working. Everything's going dark. After all I've done, is this how it ends? Forgive me, Junie. I couldn't protect you like I said I would. Don't worry. We got Apollo. He'll step in. Oh! You leave Athena alone, man! She's the one who saved me! It was because of Athena that I could stop hiding and start living my life as a girl again. And she saved the friendship between Hugh, Juniper, and I. I think you're an awesome lawyer, Athena. One of the best. But I raised false charges against you, and that's not all. I've done some seriously unforgivable things. We don't need to know about that. What's the big deal? False charges are nothing to be scared of. Okay, we know you're a bastard, and I'm not even mad at you. I should really be thanking you. You used legitimate means to expose my wrongdoings and give me a chance to re-examine what's important. But what does it matter if I can't save Juniper? Hold up, you can do it. It's not over yet, Athena. Even now, at this very moment, I still believe in you. Junie, I know you better than most people, Athena. And I know you never surrender to the dark age of the law like the professor did. Thank you, Junie, but I feel like I can barely breathe. I don't know what to do. Use your cords of steel. Oh. Stop your bleeding this instant. You look an utter fool. Prosecutor Blackwell? There is one who awaits you, is there not? And that is the reason you've studied so very hard. Are you prepared to give up on all you've worked for thus far? It would not do to have you disappoint you-know-who. You're wasting your time. You have nothing on me. No evidence or anything to establish my guilt. The bright, cheery, dark age of the law where the ends justify the means. You are helpless before the might of lawyers for whom the ends justifies the means. Come on, Apollo. Tell him he fucking sucks. You're doing fine. The truth will always win against people like him. But Apollo, what am I supposed to do now? Listen, all you have to do is take a deep breath and look over the entire case. If there's truth to be found, and there always is, you're sure to find it. He's such a soy jack, pointing and everything. Remember what Mr. Wright said, the worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. All right, let's do it. For our balding friend. This is such an important case. It's about defending Ann Foyd, an unk, and a murderer. Athena Sykes is psyched and ready to rock. Prepare for your utter defeat. Oh. This is new. Okay. Professor Cord wasn't killed in the art room. She was killed right where her body was found. We know because there wasn't any time to move the body there from somewhere else. That means the body had to have been hidden somewhere on stage until it was found. Let's think along these lines and see where it takes us. First up, when did Professor Means remove the body from its hiding place? Well, let's see. What was he doing right before the body was discovered? He was using the span of time to fake his alibi, to move the body to where it would be more easily spotted. The only time Professor Means could have removed the body from its hiding place is during the mock trial. This is Danganronpa, right? This is fun. Are you kidding me? This is Danganronpa. Is it by the same company or something? Fuck me, dude. Yes. Okay, well. No. Okay, well. It was during the mock trial, specifically. During the speech, right? Professor Means moved the body to an easily seen location during his long pre-recorded speech. The professor also moved something to the stage that wasn't there before, specifically the white statue. During the mock trial, Professor Means wrapped the White Lady Justice in the school banner. Okay. But was there anywhere to hide a body on the stage? Doesn't seem likely. No, there had to be someplace. There is. I know what it is, yeah. How about something that should have been finished but was only mostly done? Something used to cover the body up, but it didn't draw undue attention because it looked like it belonged there. The right statue! The body was hidden by Wright's statue! Sorry, I had to go to my Sherlock Holmes mind palace there. Ms. Newman gave up on the Wright statue, yet Professor Means finished it in a single night. Yes, what an impressive feat that was. Oh, was it? No, his so-called work of art deserves none of our praise. That's because it was only a facade to hide his real work, the murder of Professor Court. Come again? I'm afraid I don't follow. I don't get on the meat bone. I don't understand what this is. What is the fucking... He hid the body by making it look like the statue of Mr. Wright. It's a Danganronpa joke. I've never played it. With the body wrapped under a piece of cloth, it looked just like a statue. What? I second that. What? Huh. Now this is getting interesting. I do like the Blackwell's like, all right, this is fucking stupid. Now I'm in. You gotta play Danganronpa. It'd be really funny. I will when I'm done with the Phoenix rights. We got a couple to go. No, this is getting preposterous. The other thing is, like, don't they get really bad? Like, even the worst Phoenix Wrights are still fine. How would such a thing even be possible? We'll never know until we try. Okay, Apollo. Time to turn me into a reasonable likeness of Mr. Right. They're all really bad. It's awesome. I'm going to pose like the statue, like so. And now I want you to wrap me up in a cloth so I look like a statue. I hate to ask the obvious, but where am I supposed to get a cloth? I'm afraid this isn't the right color, Mr. Justice. Well, given how sudden the request was, it's the best I could do, Your Honor. Pretty close. Forget the hair. The statue's head is way bigger than your average person's anyway. Her arms are bruised over her head, and there are dark bruises around her wrists. They're just gonna hand it to me. Can you at least make me work for it? Apollo, tie me up in a new pose. Wait, you're not into the... Oh my god. Why are we doing this bit? This is so stupid. What? No! Besides, it was your idea. Just tell me how to tie your hands already. Professor Court's wrists were tied together, and I can't help but think that's related. Behind my head, right? Oh, it could be in an objection pose. Oh, it was the head.
Objection!
This sucks. I couldn't do it. Ah. I knew it was head. Tie both my hands behind my head. This makes it possible to fake the spikes on the back of Mr. Wright's head. What about the arm? With both arms behind your head, you can't exactly complete the pose. What did the victim's body have that I don't? Oh, Jesus Christ. The arrow? The arrow sticking out of it?
Take that!
Bit morbid. Oh, right, there was an arrow. The music is killing it for me. Surely we were supposed to use different music. The fatal arrow to the side. Spiky hair created from 2 hands. A masterpiece in the making. Oh shit, it does kind of look like him. What else could you use for the arm? Still won't give up, huh? I must commend you, if only for your spirit and determination. Of course she's not giving up. After all she's put me through, she owes me an explanation, and one that makes sense. Okay, it's time to saves come. Oh, I mean, no way. Is it the fucking... this thing? The scepter? This is absurd. There is no such thing in this photo. Don't play dumb with me, Professor. It's the staff you have right there. Staff? This is the spear of a great legal warrior. Whatever. Hand it to me. This is actually going to work, and I'm going to be mad. Why would he bring the staff into court with him, dog? It's a good point.
Objection!
Okay, that's pretty close. It's Phoenix Wright, the famous lawyer! That's definitely him. I know that pose anywhere. Ha 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 ha! Well, am I not the splitting image of the legendary Phoenix Wright? The man who will bring us out of these dark ages and into an era of brilliant golden light. Golden light? All I see before me is a pink specter of a man. Ha 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 ha. That's just because Mr. Wright likes his statue. He's positively tickled pink. Get it, Apollo? He's tickled pink? That joke deserves a pink slip. It seems the gallery is quite impressed with the defense's sharp thinking. And the witness? Bah, the resemblance is nothing more than a coincidence. Okay, we're out of the binding. Not so fast there, Buster. Unfortunately for you, I can prove my theory to be more than mere coincidence. That's the spear for blood. We'd assume the victim's jagged wound came from the arrow being forcibly shoved in. But if the wound was from the staff, we should be able to detect traces of the victim's blood on it. Your Honor, a brief recess, if you will. He's gonna rub that shit off. By any means possible. What if I get rid of my spear? Wait, what if I burn it? If I do that, I'll be found innocent. Yes, I'm innocent, I'm telling you. Huh. Surely you don't expect us to take lectures from you now. Now I ask you in the gallery. Help me decide the professor's fate. He's trying here. I appreciate it. G. Whoa! Prosecutor Blackwell, what has become of our witness, Aristotle Means? It is as Sykkuno suspected. Blood was detected on his staff. He has admitted to this heinous crime. All of it. He shall join us in the clink tomorrow. His teaching skills can be put to good use there. Dude, I hate to be like this. This has been my least favorite case. What the fuck? The last hour was just so nothing. He'll teach felons that the ends justifies the means. So much for rehabilitation. Can I ask what the professor's motive was? Huh. I could barely make out a word he said on account of his shattered teeth. One of Blackwell's fellow inmates was once a surgeon. Why not a former dentist, too? I eventually had him put pen to paper. It turns out Professor Means was the one taking bribes. The victim had suspected him after a report from the class snitch. That led her to question him at length on the day of the killing, right there on the stage. The result? The heinous crime that was brought before the court. The fool, like Newman, had come to know of the script's contents via the victim's note. It seems he came up with a plan to stab the victim with her own awl in order to make the killing look like the one in the script and frame the defendant. But that scrap of paper with Hugh's name had the same mark as Professor Court's planner. Yes, about that. Those planners are bestowed upon all students graduating at the top of their class. Okay. Once upon a time, Professor Means was awarded the same notebook. The handwriting is being analyzed now, but like as not, the scrap belonged to him. This, too, was evidence of the bribery scheme that the victim had obtained. Know that Constance Court was clean and only Aristotle Means took bribes. To think a professor would murder a colleague, then try to pin it on a student. If this is the dark age of the law, we can only hope a brighter future awaits. And the first step is to hand down my verdict for a promising young lady. This court finds the defendant Juniper Woods not guilty. Yay! I like her big stupid smile. Fun fact, in the original release's English localization, Means had his staff when you meet him, which means he couldn't have it if it was stuck in the victim. Later releases had to fix it. That's funny. I wish you all the best on your road to becoming a courtroom judge. We will need young people like you if we ever hope to restore the law to its former glory. Yes, Your Honor, I'll work as hard as I can. Maybe one day I'll be able to work with all of you to make a difference. Proudly serve Professor Court's memory. Do not let her death be in vain. That's the last thing I expected to hear from him today. Court is adjourned. Thank you, Thena. I really mean it. It was nothing, really. I can take the biggest tangled mess of a case and unravel it just like that. I don't know. You looked pretty wound up there at the end. Literally and figuratively. You look pretty hungry for a knuckle sandwich, Buster. I wanted to thank you too, Apollo. I didn't really do anything, so... The way you were always there for Thena when she was in a bind, and at the detention center where your smile gave me hope when there was none. It was like the warm rays of the sun shining down on peaceful woodlands. Lady, I'm gay. Actually, he isn't gay, right? I think you're an absolutely amazing person. Thanks, Juniper. That means a lot to me. He's like a single dad. But I still have lots of work to do, and I can't wait until we see you on the judge's bench. I promise you, I'll get there someday. That's why until that day, I'll... Guys, I've got some big news. I mean, this is huge. Oh, am I interrupted something? No, it's okay. What's the news? School festival! It was supposed to be canceled after what happened, but they're doing that shit! We just got a call. In memory of Professor Constance Court, who worked so hard to make it happen, the festival is being extended an extra day till tomorrow. Yippee! Yo, anime. I hate this shit. Oh, fuck! No way she sings this fucking song! Oh, no!
A special treat for all of you. A love letter for Themis Legal Academy.
That's not what he sounds like.
Achtung, baby. It's time
Achtung?
for the
I've been saying a
guitar
chung.
serenade.
The guitar serenade! Dude, my shit is on fire. Hey, let's hear her sing it. No! Wow, that was so much fun. School festivals are amazing. Tee. I think you and Robin are getting a little carried away. Ah, your singing voice, Juniper. It could melt my H-E-A-R-T. Mr. Wright, I'm 25. Just remember, the objection pose is all about attitude. Oh, and congrats on your mock trial win. Although, Robin had you for a while there. Oh, Robin lost? I did, didn't I? But I'm just glad we're back to how we used to be, thanks to Athena. And you know what? I think I'll stick with becoming a prosecutor after all. No, Newman. Come on. We need artists so much more than prosecutors. Mock trial loss? What loss? Wait, did they reprise the trial and Hugh won? Level-headed lawyer, course genius, and hot-blooded prosecutor course student go head-to-head in a mock trial. So this mean it's really gonna happen? Juniper! There's something I've been wanting to say to you. Huh? Oh! Is he going to do what I think he is? Juniper. Can we still be friends? You know, best friends like we've always been? Huh? Best friends? Hugh, weren't you gonna profess your love for Juniper if you won the mock trial? No, I was gonna confess that I'm not a genius and that I'm really 25. But you already dragged it out of me during the trial. Whoops. Listen, Hugh. You too, Robin, Miriam. Miriam?! Alright. Me too? Miriam's got this tactical espionage action stuff down to a science. I've been thinking. Let's be in a polycule. Let's all work together to usher in a new age where winning only results from the truth. And the end never justifies the means. I get it. Count me in. I wouldn't have it any other way. Is that a yes? Best friends forever, huh? No matter what anyone says, nothing beats true friendship. You bet! And what about your BFF, Apollo? Aren't you a bit old to be using that word? But yes, he's the best friend a guy could have. Which reminds me, we're supposed to meet up and gossip about the new girl in the office. Hey, no talking about me behind my back. So what kind of guy is he anyway? Well, if I had to describe him in one word... And so, after some slight arm twisting, Apollo promised to bring me to meet his friend. Unfortunately, that promise fucking went too fast, for not long after, their friendship was mercilessly severed by fate. Betty was killed, and the bonds between us began to fray and unravel as well. Sorry, but I'll be taking a leave of absence. Even now, those words continue to ring in my ears. The discord in our ever-cheerful Apollo's voice made him sound so cold and distant. Why, Apollo? Why? Why would you leave us all behind? So true. Yeah, sure. Let's see if there's an anime at the beginning. We'll watch the anime, then call it. Hell yeah. The courtroom bombing incident. A terrible attack launched by the will of a madman. That incident perfectly symbolized the state of the legal world in this dark age of the law. Mr. Wright brought it to a resolution of sorts. Yeah, I remember this guy. Ted Tenate was discovered to be the one responsible for the bombing. If only it were that simple. Somehow I can't help but think that there's a darker influence at work. One that's lurking in the shadows, waiting. That's why I want to review the trial that was taking place when the bombing occurred. After all, I've got more than a few personal stakes in it. The cosmic turnabout.
Remaining until launch. Please begin your final equipment check.
Check complete. Everything's A-okay. We're ready here whenever you are.
Everything was not A-okay.
Come in at 2. Come in. Do you copy?
Does it look like they copy? And that's going to be it for tonight. Thank you all so much for shopping. Bye. If you like what you see, I'd appreciate a follow. If you really like what you see, I'd appreciate your money. I'm going to be back tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. 10 a.m. sharp. We're going to be playing Saga. We still have to build a deck because our current deck is doo-doo ass. We're going to be playing a little bit of character duels. And, of course, we will be doing our best to make Farfa jump. Let's see what is going on twitch.tv. Who else is alive right now? Is that Trisha TTV, but he's not playing Master Duel. Who is playing Master Duel? It looks like No one I know. All right, I'm going to throw you over to this person whose name is Cosmic Squiddy. Cosmic Squiddy. Let's spiral up for rank. Oh, God, they're playing fucking Gimmick Puppet. I hope they have the head. All right, bye-bye, everybody. See you next time.